up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his and blood, you can see it in my up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his and blood, you can see it in my up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his and blood, you can see it in my
Okay, family, what's up with y'all? Y'all know how the green screen be messing up my afro and stuff. But anyway, so glad for everybody that's tuning in. Family, I need you to let me know as far as the background music, if you can hear it okay. If it is too loud, put a 2. If you can hear it okay, put a Y. And if it's not loud enough, put an N, please. And I really don't know why the green screen setting always cuts my afro off. I definitely was representing tonight in Melanin Excellence. And we are going to be speaking tonight about Angie Stone's sacrifice. Shout out to the Queen. She is the very first melanated female artist that ever inspired me to want to wear my natural hair, aka my afro. She's the only melanin female artist who has always promoted natural Black beauty and she always has rocked her afro. So shout out to the queen. May she rest in the ethers eternally and peacefully. Cody, good to see you, my family. Thank you. Yes, family, like the video coming in. Now look, we got 12 likes and 80. We got 8 likes and 12 of y'all. Come on, don't make me get ready to come off camera again. Come on now. Faye, good to see you, my love. Grand Rising. Grand Rising. Grand Rising, Carbo Junkie. Good to see you. Thank you so much, my love. Appreciate you. Okay, so you guys can hear it. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Faye. All right, and Grand Rising to Michelle as well. So shout out to everybody in the building. I do appreciate you guys so very much. Let's see, we got Jason Brown in the building. Grand Rising to you as well. Grand Rising. Michelle, Grand Rising love. We got Yaz Plan in the building. Grand Rising to the fam bam. Stopping through. Oh, see, here we go. What the? I just don't like. It's like if I slightly move, it messes up the green screen for whatever reason. Anyway, so good to see all of you so much. Yes, yes, yes. Everybody in the building. Loving the side chat, chatting. Loving it, loving it. Now, family, look, we about to get into some real truth. My 5 head keep moving my scarf. We about to get into some real truth, some real exposure. I will be sharing Angie Stone's lives from her Instagram. So let me switch my banner real quick to make sure, for the purposes of YouTube, I acknowledge this at the beginning that all of the video content we are going to be reviewing tonight is for the purposes of fair use, for purposes such as criticism, commentary, entertainment news reporting, scholarship, investigative research, and shining the light on all of this bullshit of this disgusting, evil industry. The thing that I love the most about Angie Stone is that she has always and unapologetically spoken her truth from the inside of the industry and truly exposing it. And she has also always made sure to put the Most High God first. So rest in the ethers, my love. Yvonne, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. And then I want to thank everyone who has been sending encouragement. You guys mean so much to me. The positive feedback I'm getting from the live I did on Thursday, the Throwback Thursday live. You guys have left so many beautiful comments. I just want to say thank you to all of my DzPeepz. I appreciate you guys so, so very much. And shout out to the subscribers that have reached out to me. Matter of fact, shout out to Lisa, because Lisa's the one, she sent me the message. She said, sis, did you know Angie Stone died? And like, I had literally just woken up like maybe an hour and a half after she sent the message. I'm like, what? So shout out to Lisa for the deets, letting me know what was going on. Shout out to Lisa and Shayla, to Cody, to everyone who has just been really there for me. Thank you to everyone who has been sending donations. I really do appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who's been sending prayers and positive energy. It means so much to me. So for those who would like to donate to the channel, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. So feel free to send any donations there. It is appreciated. As you guys know, I am rebuilding my life. So any donations that you send in support of my channel do go towards helping me to get myself back in a stable position so that I can get my surgery done. So I speak abundance, victory, healing, joy, favor, and divine protection over myself, over all of you, over this live, because we are about to get into some deep, deep shit. And she was not involved in an accident. She was sacrificed today on the first day of the month of March during their satanic holiday. So shout out to all of you. Glad to see so many in the building for sure. DJ Sweet Tea, good to see you, my love. So glad you could tune in for sure. I know, like, that's why we're about to discuss all of it. Like, I am just still, this industry, y'all, is real. Everybody keeps talking about we're conspiracy theorists, calling me crazy, conspiracy theory. Well, let me tell y'all something. For all of y'all that's tuning in on Facebook, hold on. My charger have fell. For all y'all tuning in on Facebook, when I've been telling y'all since 2008 about these blood sacrifices that go on in this industry, and for the purpose of YouTube, I have to say allegedly, but based on my research, this has been going on for decades. Whenever someone from within the industry, whether it's the music industry, Hollywood, any of that, the minute they come out of it and try to expose it, they are all on attack. They're all under attack. So for sure. Yep, for sure. And it's crazy that we just spoke about that and then that happened. So yeah, for sure. All right, so let's get into the thick of things real quick. You know what? Actually, before I get started, I do want to quickly do a prayer. Most High, I just want to thank you for everybody on this live. I want to thank you for Angie Stone's life, her purpose, her very being. Thank you for the example of strength that she has set even before me since my teenage years, of being proud of the skin you live in, being proud of your natural beauty. Thank you for every time I heard her speak live, when she would be speaking of you, edifying you, uplifting you, and glorifying you. I ask tonight, rather this morning, that you go ahead and intercede for everyone on this live, for their eyes to be open, for everyone who watches this live later, for their third eye to finally open, for them to truly see what is really going on. Cover me, cover all my loved ones, cover every subscriber, bless every subscriber who has been sending positive energy, words of encouragement, prayers, and donations. Bless them all 100,000-fold, exceedingly abundantly, and keep me in a state of peace. I am divinely protected from all spiritual attacks, all evil eye, all curses, all covens and people who practice dark magic and dark rituals. I ask that any evil intention, anything rising up against me and the collective, shall fall by the wayside immediately and be destroyed, never to rise again. Chaos and confusion will come about their lives, and death and hell will follow their own evil intentions back to them. All these things I ask in your name, Most High God, your Son Yeshua, the true Christ, Asheo, and so it is. So I have to start this with a prayer because we're about to deep dive into some very dark things here. So absolutely. Yeah, it's so crazy that they really took her out. I still cannot believe it. But then again, yes, I can. So we got Cece in the building. Cece in the building. All right, so family, let me go ahead and share screen. Give me just a second. So let me make sure it's added to stage. All right, so thank you to everyone who has been signing the petition. Matter of fact, let me post the link in the chat on my phone real quick because it's just easier to copy and paste it there. Give me 1 second. All right, so that is posted in the chat. Dee Dee in the building. Good to see you, my love. Good to see you. All right, so there we go. So here is the link. Family, make sure that you are sharing the petition. 15,000 signatures is the goal. So shout out to the 712 signatures. I definitely do appreciate everyone who has been supporting the petition to hold YouTube accountable. YouTube and Google, and for them to be held accountable to stop global cyberbullying and gang stalking. You guys have witnessed this happen on multiple platforms on this app, and you even witnessed it happen to me on February 9th. So make sure that we are supporting the petition. I definitely do appreciate that. And then for those who have asked about their spiritual psychic readings, again, you're going to click under the post tab on my YouTube channel, the very last one, and you'll scroll down. It is the post right here, and you will select from the categories for the spiritual psychic readings. Send me an email with your reading request. I need to know which category you would like your reading to be. And then you select the length of time, and then you'll send your donation in accordance with the time frame. So for those who are asking for like different times or different donation amounts, what is posted is what it is. You can definitely select from these three time slots. And if you want me to be live on video, then you will send an additional $10 donation per reading. If you want a channeled ancestral and psychic medium session, that is a $60 donation per hour. For virtual Reiki healing sessions, that is $65 donation per hour. And for now, just send the donations to Cash App. There seems to be a new security scanning deal that's going on as far as with Cash App. And I've spoken to support. They said a lot of people's, quite a few people have been calling in saying that when they're receiving payments from those who are not in their contact list, that it's canceling those payments due to security. So for those of you who attempted to send donations, like just channel donations, I just want to let you know it was not me canceling them. Because I know it's like some people are like, D, why are you canceling? Trust me, I'm not canceling any payments that are coming in. But Cash App has upgraded their security to where certain payments, I guess if it's from people that are not in my contact list, they do it to protect the security of my account. So just if you do send it and for whatever reason it cancels, reach out to your bank, because I did find out from a couple of other subscribers it was their banks that were doing it. It was definitely their banks that were canceling and blocking payments being transferred due to security. So just wanted to let you guys know about that as well. Now give me 1 second. I want to pull up the articles, and then I am going to review the last couple of Instagram lives that she did, specifically the one that she did in December. And of course, I've got the calendar pulled up. And of course, I will be using the Gematria. I'm pulling it up now. The Gematria calculator. Because I guarantee you, when I type in her name, we're going to find some very interesting details. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to reorganize the tabs of it all. And then I'm pulling up the links. Forgive me, family. I am so tired, but I am so grateful. The place where I'm at now, this is the sweetest host I have ever met. Like, she's so kind. And I had messaged her that I wasn't feeling well, so that, I wanted to go ahead and extend so I could get some rest. And bless her heart, she brought me soup, you guys. Like, she reminds me of my high school friend's mom. She's Hispanic, I think. And her soup was the bomb, by the way. It was fucking good as shit. But she's just like so different from a lot of the other hosts that have just been like super asshole-ish. So I'm very, very grateful for that. Okay, I don't want to open too many tabs because then that'll slow down. It'll slow down the bandwidth. Hold on. I'm trying to bring up the specific article because what I read was that it wasn't they're saying it was not the van that she was in that flipped over, that there was another person that struck her. That's why I believe that this is a sacrifice. And it's amazing that 8 other people involved did not end up sacrificed. She was the only one. And this comes just a couple of months after she had been exposing the industry. Now, give me 1 second. All right, so I'm going to drop the link for this article. All right, so there is the link. And this is via AOL, R&B hitmaker Angie Stone dead in car crash. This was posted today, well, technically yesterday. Looks like 3:56 p.m. And even here, this photo of her, she looks so angelic. And again, one thing about Angie Stone, she just kind of recently Started wearing like the straight wigs, but she's always promoted the natural look. Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you, Cece. Yes, family, make sure that you are liking the video, because if not, I may have look. If not, y'all gonna about to get this avatar. Donna, thanks so much for tuning in, my love. Not sure if this is your first time, but if it is your first time, thank you. Welcome to Dee's World, and thank you for subscribing. Exactly. Her being the only one who was sacrificed, in my opinion. And let me just say this before I continue. All commentary on my channel is alleged and for entertainment purposes only, outside of my real life experience. It is my opinion that Angie Stone was sacrificed. Now, Stone was fatally injured when a van she was traveling in overturned in Alabama. And keep in mind, she had just announced that she was going to Alabama today. See, that's why I think it's very smart if you're traveling to never say it until you have arrived, because stuff like this. So it says Stone was fatally injured when a van she was traveling in overturned in Alabama early on Saturday following a performance. So let's start there. It's my opinion again, and all alleged. How is it that after a performance, all of a sudden this happens to her? And I remember that song, No More Rain. I really love that song, by the way. So it says the artist who was behind songs like No More Rain, In This Cloud, and I Wish I Didn't Miss You was nominated for 3 Grammys over her career. Now, I wanted to point that out because a lot of these articles, they're announcing her as a Grammy Award winning artist. And as I told you guys, it's my opinion that the Grammys are idolatry. They created these golden images to pass out to people for the purposes of promoting the ego state, and Angie Stone was very much spiritual. And when she came out the industry, she came all the way out. She's not like some of these other people that claim they're not a part of the industry, but they're still behaving, in the same behavior as all the demonic, quote unquote, elite, are behaving. So thank you so much, Dee Dee. No problems, my love. No problems. Let me go down. So yeah, I just feel like accident. I don't think so. But yeah, she started out in the 1970s as a member of the female hip hop trio, The Sequence. Her daughter, who is also a musician and goes by the nickname Lady Diamond, said on Facebook that she was numb. Hours earlier, she had asked for prayers for her family and said she was on the road. A spokesperson for the artist told the BBC that her family had traveled to Montgomery, Alabama, and planned to release more information soon. Guy Todd Williams, known as Raheem in the hip-hop group Grandmaster Flash. Oh my God, I remember Grandmaster Flash. I remember hearing my dad and my older siblings playing that when I was a kid. And the Furious Five, I remember them too, said about 9 other passengers were in a van with Stone at the time of the crash. So again, how is it that there were 10 people, 9 of them survived, but she's the only one that dies? Come on now. She left her indelible mark on the music industry, initially as a member of the legendary rap group Sequence. He said she was the sole fatality in the crash. That to me stood out. Again, how was she the sole fatality? Did someone put hands on her? Did someone pow? I mean, like, for real, how is it that the van flips and turns and there's 9 people, they all survive, she ends up being the one that died, but in my opinion was sacrificed? The BBC has contacted police in Montgomery for details. Along with her music career, Stone also had some success in film. She made her movie debut with a role in The Hot Chick, a 2002 hit starring Rob Schneider, Rachel McAdams, and Ann Faris. She also starred in The Fighting Temptations in 2003 with Cuba Gooding Jr. and Beyonce. And I remember that movie, and it was absolutely horrible. Like it was one of the worst movies I've ever seen Beyonce in. Now, here's another thing that's interesting to me. Let me go to her YouTube channel. Give me 1 second. Because I didn't even know she had one until today. And of course, I did subscribe. Okay, come on. Can you hurry up? Thank you. Okay, hold on. Where is... Now, that's interesting. Where is her YouTube channel that I just subscribed to? Okay, what I'm gonna do is go into my history because I should be able to find it there. Hold on. And what's crazy is the live she did in December. It says she says goodbye to 2024. Now, why in the world is her channel not showing up in my... Because I'm subscribed. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, so since I found it on YouTube, I will we'll review her live on YouTube. This is from her channel because I was going to bring it up on Instagram, but I know with Instagram you can't really do a whole lot of like pausing and stopping. But on her YouTube channel, let me pull the actual channel up. I thought it was interesting how she has a lot of content focused on exposing. Yeah, the secrets revealed. So, matter of fact, let's share screen. I'm going to drop the link to her channel. That way, if you guys want to subscribe, you can. Looks like we got some more comments. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's exactly what I feel is going on. Like, for real, for real. Unapologetically Black. Good to see you, my love. Right. And they all coincide with the calendar. Exactly. She was the only fatality. That's weird. RG, good to see you, my love. I was looking at her video, talking to her son, telling him keep his eyes on the road and that he had road rage mentality. Oh, wow. So was her son driving the van? Hold up, because that's a new detail I didn't know about. Because, you know, when you join the Illuminati, they make you sacrifice people the closest to you. They tell you to pick the top 5 people. And like if her son ends up blowing up in the industry, I hate to say it, but I would feel like he could have potentially did that to her. Let's see real quick, because I typed in Angie Stone's son driving the van. Because see, this says she was traveling with members. So let me go back to the article and I'll find the deets there. So yeah, the soul singer left a performance to make the CIAA tournament in Baltimore, Maryland. So neo soul icon Angie Stone dies in an accident while traveling to CIAA basketball tournament. Really beautiful picture of her. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care for that she fell into the Eurocentric pressure of the industry, because in all of my years listening to Angie Stone growing up, she never wore wigs, not straight hair wigs. She always wore her afro. And like I said, she really was one of the people that inspired me to start wearing my natural hair, my natural afro. But just seeing her actually adopting the wigs, and I can see the wig glue very clearly, that does disappoint me, because it's almost like she, like Amada Lenegra, when they allow the industry to make them Eurocentric instead of just being your natural kinky hair, which is beautiful. But that's still a beautiful photo of her. So yeah, it says iconic soul singer Angie Stone. And let me drop this link in the chat as well. That's how I feel too. Right. Both have ties to Diddler. Exactly. Yep. She definitely used to write for MJB. I mean, let's just kind of keep account. We've got Whitney Houston tied to MJB. We've got Kathy White, allegedly tied to MJB. We've got Claudia, allegedly tied to MJB. We've got Angie Stone tied to MJB. Now I do feel like that lady that, decided to drop her case when she said there was a female celebrity watching, I was like, it could have been Beyonce, it could have been MJB, or it could have been both. Wow, that's crazy. I'm so sorry to hear that. Prayers to you. So my Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, just like my Venmo. So anyone that wants to donate to the channel, please feel free to do so. I do appreciate that so much. So, okay, let me get back to the other screen. So iconic 333 on the clock. Okay, bring that angel. I actually have a ton of angel numbers to show you guys today. That was one of them that I think is on my list, but I just noticed that it is 333 on the clock right now. Okay, I'll add it. All right, give me 1 second. Because, yeah, towards the end, I will bring up the angel numbers, because I know this is going to be a heavier live. So iconic soul singer Angie Stone died in a traffic accident while traveling to perform at halftime of the 2025 CIAA men's basketball tournament in Baltimore, Maryland. So she died. See, this says she died while traveling too. The other article said she died after performing. So this is what I hate about the media. There's always conflicting stories. Okay, was that the one I already read? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to close this one to not have so many tabs open. Now, the CIAA does stand out to me a lot. Okay, so it's Central Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. It's just the CIAA of it all being in the title, the acronym. Says Stone was 63 at the time of her passing. Also, let me look up something else. Because for some reason, the number of her age is really, really standing out to me. Okay, I think I found. Yes, death calculator. Hold on. Well, no, that's to predict your death. That's not what I want. I want the death by numbers. Well, I tell you what I'll do. I will leave it, and I'm going to plug her name into the gematria calculator. So her Hebrew gematria equals 347. Her English gematria equals 654. And her simple gematria equals 109. Hold on. Wow. Okay. What? I don't. Can y'all get that off my screen? Thank you. So I plugged this into numerology 63, meaning I cancel the assignment of every spiritual attack on my throat chakra right now. Because you demons working through people aren't about to stop me exposing this. Archetype name, charisma and powers. This is 63, the age she was when she died. The digits in the number 63 have the digit sum 9, which resonates with the planet Mars. 9 is also the sign of an ending. Tower moment, transition. Just like we discovered with Whitney Houston's sacrificial death being dated 9 days after February 2nd, which is their Candlemas celebration. 63 is often written as 63 divided by 9, where the digit sum is placed after the slash to understand 63 more in depth. So the numerology meaning, the 69 divided by 3 vibration is enormously strong and power conscious and understands emotions, the social field, and masculine feminine interaction. People with 63 energy have a strong strategic sense and ability to get their goals accomplished. With great strength also comes great responsibility. And she definitely was very strong on that. It says 63 has a powerful ability to manifest, as it has all the numbers in the magical 369 triad, which is the underlying code in the structure of the universe. This gives the 63 divided by 9 an ability to make things happen the way that they want. I'm just about to jump off here because that constant pop-up is super annoying. I don't know who the fuck coded that website, but it's very shitty. All right, so let's go back to the article. According to TMZ, oh God, Angie Stone and 8 other, you know what? I'm done. Y'all don't even have, it's 9 other people, and the fact that they went to TMZ, which is not even a reputable, I'm done with that website. Now, this one, I love this picture. I love the color of her skin. Her deep melanin in her skin has always represented Black excellence, and I really, really, really love it. Hold on. There's some comments here. Wow, I didn't know that. That's very interesting. I did not know that. Part owner of Cash App and the company has taken him to court. Wow. Wow. Right. I'm about to go over it. Right. Before and after big keys. Right. Angie Stone dead after semi-truck car accident. Her last words. I'm not seeing a link, probably because YouTube is blocking it. They normally do that. So let me see. The video is before and after big keys. Let me see. Okay, I cannot find it, RG, but if you get the link, then just drop it in the chat. And if it blocks the link, then go under, matter of fact, let me show you. Let me go back to my channel. Hold on. Okay, so RG, if you have the link, go to my post. Good Lord, can you please stop doing this bullshit? I don't know why the app does this when it's only on StreamYard that it does this freezing up bullshit. Like, let's go. All right, so under this very first post that I posted earlier, drop the link, put a comment, and drop the link there. That way I can look it up. All right, so her song "Brother" was definitely one of my favorites. That was it. Okay, that's not really a whole lot of details. Let me go to this one. See, it's always a natural either afro or curly look with her. Let me turn the volume down. Now this says Stone's record label, SRG/ILS, confirmed Stone's death in a statement on its website Saturday. Angie was a hip hop and R&B legend for sure, and definitely, and they really should have said a neo soul legend, because I learned about neo soul from her, Music Soul Child. I'm trying to think, her Music Soul Child, Raheem Devon, and just so many different ones. But she will definitely be missed. Her presence and artistry, right, will truly be missed. We send our condolences to her family. Let's move on. Music producer Walter Millsap III told the Associated Press in an email that Stone died in a car crash early Saturday morning. Unfortunately, at around 4 a.m. Let's pause right there. So I am always up during what's called the witching hour, which is 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. Between those hours are the times that the most demonic activity goes on. That's when these, Satanists and witches and all that stuff, they do a lot of rituals and ceremonies. I definitely feel like, and again, this is my opinion, all commentaries allege, I feel like this was planned. And the reason I feel that way, again, let's go to the calendar. Now, February 25th was their St. Walpurgis Day satanic ritual. celebration where they did a blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment. Let me see if I can find, I think I have the calendar in my email because I want to bring it up so you guys can see better. Hold on. Yeah, because I saved it as a PDF. Okay. Because this way I can zoom in so you guys can see more of what I'm saying. Okay. So this is the PDF version of the calendar. Now, again, remember that the Grammys took place February 2nd. Candlemas, Sabbat, and I showed you guys how Sabbat refers to Baphomet. For those who may be tuning in the first time, I will bring that up because I just covered this on I think it was 2 lives ago. All right. So Baphomet, which is a day. Okay, that was my fault. I didn't see that my battery was dying on my laptop, so it just clicked off because I didn't see where it flashed the warning that my battery was low, so I had to plug in my adapter. So since I did, let me take a look at the comments, but let me go back to share screening. I just, still some of this shit is a little weird. The activities that are going on trying to stop me. And again, that's why I started this live off with a prayer. They not finna stop me from exposing this shit. Not at all. Not at all. All right, so let me look at the comments real fast and I'll get right back into it. Wait, she said, they tried to get her previously by using contaminated needles on her. She almost didn't make it. She went septic, was in ICU for 2 weeks. That must be what she was talking about in her live. See, we about to get into her live for sure. Wow. Ewan, good to see you. Thank you so much. Chelsea in the building. Good to see you. Yeah, RG, send me an email for sure. Grand Rising, my love. Right? I remember that. How that dude just suddenly died. And then all of a sudden, Jay-Z and his people take over. It's just really weird. Yes, always, always. That's why I don't live in fear of these Hollywood elites. Because again, spiritual wickedness in high places, we have dominion over all that. Report tired, and that's what I mean. Right, exactly. Right. Yep. Yeah. It's possible. That might be why all this stuff keeps happening. Because it's not just mine. Quite a few people have been saying that Cash App has been randomly doing security runs and stopping people's income, like even people who get their checks directly deposited, those are starting to get like rejected. So I think I mean, for now I'm still using it, but I think I'm going to look for an alternative for the donations besides just Venmo. But also, family, we do have to start preparing for the financial crash that is going to happen because that's part of prophecy. So it's really about more getting into the cryptocurrencies, the digital wallets, and starting to learn how to get off the grid and live off the earth. Yeah, see, I'm up because, again, insomnia from Graves' disease, but also just how I was raised. Like I told you all, my mom had a wedding cake and event catering business growing up, so I'm just used to being up all night. But yeah, yep, yep, I know for a fact. Yeah, no, it was me because I forgot to plug in my adapter. But it's also not a coincidence that as soon as I said Baphomet, that was when the computer just suddenly died. So yeah, they do be playing games on my channel, but guess what? I'm still yet rising. I'm still here, and I'm still speaking my truth. Okay. Yeah, and they do because I took out one before. So yeah, they do. Yeah, right. And I'm not at all. Razor, thank you so much for tuning in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would do a credit union and the digital currency. So back to what I was saying, because they're not going to stop me. Baphomet. This is a demonic energy. Actually, this is an entity. Entities, and I learned a lot when I studied demonology when I was on that spiritual warfare attack team at the previous church that I now identify as a cult. We had to study about demons so that we'd be able to identify them and know how to cast them out. And the irony is, Baphomet moves about beyond just the music industry and Hollywood. Baphomet is a creature that a lot of dark witches and dark covens and warlocks and them do worship, and they sacrifice people too, from infants on up to adults. But what I wanted you guys to see was this, that the Baphomet is associated with and referred to as the Sabbatic goat. Remember, Sabbat festivals. So if you see on the calendar where it talks about a Sabbat festival, that is a Baphomet festival. Now, I'm going to go to my email, like I said, so I can make it bigger. But notice how Candlemas, which this year happened to be the same day as the Grammy Awards, which ironically, Beyonce, got an award for that disgusting, damn near confession, in my opinion, of that Daughter song. So we've got Candlemas being a Sabbat festival, again, Sabbatic goat festival. And then we have their Saint Walpurgis Day, which is on February 25th. Ironically, the same date as my father, his birthday, and him. I bet you my dad knew about this back then, because my dad and I, we were into the whole conspiracy theory shit. He was the one telling me, when I grow up, to expose it, whatever you find. He was like, daughter, I don't care who calls you crazy. I don't care who calls you conspiracy theorist. If the Most High God reveals something to you, you talk about it and don't let anyone intimidate you. So shout out to my late father. So yeah, there's St. Walpurgis Day celebration, which is a blood ritual where they do communion of blood and dismemberment. That just happened a few days ago. Today, March 1st, well, yesterday, because now it's technically the 2nd, there's St. Eichatadt. I still don't know how to pronounce that. There's St. Eichatadt Satanic Ritual Holiday. Another blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons, any age, male or female. So it is not a coinkydink at all that she suddenly dies in a car crash where there's 9 other people. And let's look up the significance of 9 in the Illuminati. All right, so 9 questions of, wait, is this 9 questions or does it explain the number 9? Okay, you know what? No. Okay. There. Well, that's just statements. That's not, I want, okay, that might be it. So occult numerology and the number 9. Now, again, the definition of the word occult just means hidden knowledge. It's not necessarily evil. So yeah, occult of relating to or dealing with supernatural or magical influences, agencies, or occurrences beyond the realm of human comprehension. So again, it's not any specific meaning that's necessarily evil. It's the intention that you use behind it. Just like the number 9 in angel numbers means an ending for a new beginning. So it says ancient occult history and the number 9. Ancient Greek pagans held 9 sacred because to them 9 symbolized the 9 muses or sister goddesses, daughters of Zeus and Mnemosyne, who were believed to preside over mankind's activities on earth. Interesting how they were believed to preside over mankind's activities, and then we have Jesus instead of Yeshua. And it says 9 was also a significant number to the Etruscans. These ancient pagan people from northwest Italy worshipped 9 gods. 9 was also a holy number in Rome. Interesting that 9 is a holy number in Rome, the home of the Vatican, and the home where they do the most satanic rituals allegedly in the basements and the caves of the Vatican. The Romans honored the goddess Nundina by holding a purification ceremony for male infants on their 9th day of life. In addition, every 9th year, the Romans held a feast in memory of the dead. In memory of the dead, every 9th year in Rome. Satanists in the number 9. Satanists take delight in the number 9 for a couple of reasons. First, Satanists enjoy reversing, mirroring, and inverting symbols, letters, and numbers. When you turn the number 9 upside down, you get 6, which makes up the number of the beast, 666, as revealed in Revelation 13 and 18 in the Bible. Second, Satanists take perverse pleasure on commemorating the death of Christ, and the death of Christ is associated with the number 9. It says Mark 15:34-37 reveals that Christ spoke his last words on the cross of Calvary at the 9th hour and gave up the ghost, died. Masonic orders. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat because this is, oh, of course, Instagram stopped streaming. It's amazing how Instagram automatically stops streaming right at 1 hour whenever I start talking about stuff like this. But if I'm talking about anything else, they don't. So here is the link for this one that I'm reading right now. According to the book Numbers, Their Occult Power and Mystic Virtues by W. Westcott, 9 holds great significance among many Masonic orders and secret societies. He said there is a Masonic order of 9 elected knights, in which 9 roses, 9 lights, and 9 knots are used. In fact, the number 9 is the number of the earth under evil influence. Let me read that one more again. In fact, the number 9 is the number of the earth under evil influences. In summary, the number 9 is an important numeric symbol to many occult groups and soul practitioners. Unlike the number 13, that almost all people know has some superstitious implications, the number 9 would be considered just another number by the average person. Okay, let me grab your guys' comments that I missed. Give me 1 second. All right, M McHugh. Oh, okay. Hi, Risky. What's up, bro? Hi, Risky in the building. I thought so when I saw the McHugh. Good to see you. Thank you so much. You got a YouTube channel, bro? Hold up now. I will support. Let me see. Oh, okay. I see. I got it. A channel for, got it. Good to see you. DzPeepz. Oh, we getting right into that. Are you listening, Unapologetically Black? I just showed y'all that. I don't think you listening, my love. This is the date of her death. It was today. Well, technically yesterday because it's after midnight. This is the Saint Eichatadt blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. Straight up. And I looked up 9 because everything's related. So yeah, let me stay focused because when I start getting in the chat, I get distracted. Let me pull that over. Because one, I was explaining this about the Sabbat festivals being the Sabbatic goat festivals. Candlemas was another Sabbat festival. So to me, this translates to Baphomet festival when I see Sabbat. And then I went into the number 9. Hold on. Right, because of her age. Okay, I had to get back focused. Because her age when she died today was 63, and 6 plus 3 equals 9. So yeah. Now, according to this, 9 holds a very large significance in Masonic orders and satanic rituals. And again, we've got her sacrifice being not even a month after the Candlemas Sabbatic Baphometic festival. But how is it that they just celebrated this St. Walpurgis Day where they do a blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment, meaning they have sacrificed a person, drained the blood from their body, and dismembered the person? Now, what else does that sound familiar to? Take a look at this. And trigger warning for those that this might be too graphic. This is one of Marina Ambrovik's pieces of art. A woman looking like she's been sacrificed, laying in what appears to be something similar to a coffin, drenched in blood. What we also have is Marina inside of a Grand Wizard costume. This is literally what the Grand Wizards of the Illuminati and Freemasons wear. during their rituals. Then we've got this one looking like an upside down cross. Now, this one right here, this is the one I wanted to get to. Dismemberment. When the first thing I thought about was this art piece from her. When I see blood rituals and dismemberment, these look like actual human bones. Why would someone who is showing so much satanic symbolism choose that for art? Just like, why would she choose snakes choking her with his creepy ass watching? This is all considered art. Why is she wearing what appears to be a Masonic cross? And above all, why is he friends with her? See, it all comes back around, all of it. It all comes full circle. This man has allegedly, him, Clive Davis, and the Diddler have allegedly been involved in all of these elite and or people from the industry's sacrifices. He's friends with a satanic dark witch. So it makes me wonder, when I see things like dismemberment, I wonder if Marina Ambrovic is present during these rituals. And I also wonder if he's present, because the premonition I had, or the vision that I had when I was covering Whitney and she showed up, she showed me what happened to her. And this is, again, a spiritual vision that I had of her in the bathtub with Ray J, and I have to say for the sake of YouTube, allegedly, trying to suffocate her under the water, as him and the Diddler had on those black cloaks, and they were reading Masonic and Satanic rites and performing a ceremony of the water, transition, and that Clive Davis was standing there overseeing it, and he had a Satanic Bible in his hand. Now, again, this was a vision that I had. I'm not saying that this happened in real life, but this man cannot seem to get away from being tied to all these people who are being unalived. It's real crazy how some kind of way it always coincides with Jay-Z, allegedly. Now, again, they just celebrated their St. Walpurgis Day, Communion of Blood, and Dismemberment. And then what happened on March the 1st? Another blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. Now, a normal, sane person would never want to drink another human being's blood, but demons that require sacrifice are the ones that encourage that. Like I said, I know that this stuff is not no coincidence. It's not. Because she gets killed. Where's the article I had up? This is the one. Yeah. She dies at 63, and 6 + 3 = 9. Following a car crash in Montgomery, Alabama, she had performed in the city February 28th. That is 3 days after the St. Walpurgis Day blood ritual, where they're doing communion of blood and dismemberment, meaning they are performing a dismemberment on human beings and drinking their blood, which is completely creepy and disgusting. It's quite disgusting. Hold on. Man, come on, pull up this webpage. Okay, that is really long, so I'm not even gonna try to sift through that. But again, we've got Sabbatic Goat, and they've got Sabbatic festivals. Now, keep in mind what's coming up after March the 1st, March 13th through the 15th, is their Ides of March celebration. Blood ritual, assassination. So one has to wonder, that is 3 different blood rituals back to back after the Candlemas Sabbatic, aka Baphometic, the Sabbatic Goat Festival on the day of the Grammys. And they keep naming her as Grammy nominated singer. Again, I pay attention to what is being hidden in plain sight. It's almost like they're promoting the Grammys to have some sort of connection to her death. Meanwhile, on their calendar, the Grammys was the Candlemas and the Satanic Revels. So they did the Candlemas Sabbatic Festival, again, Sabbatic Goat, Blood Ritual, Animal and or Human Sacrifice, and Satanic Revels, Sexual Ritual, Oral, Anal, Vaginal. And then right after that, actually that's 4 blood rituals starting in February. And then in January 29th, casting of spells. So you've got the February 25th blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment. March 1st, the Saint E holiday, because I don't know how to pronounce that for real. Blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. And that's any age, male or female. So how do we know that the people that were in the van with her weren't participating in this? Because again, she's the only one that was sacrificed. Everybody else survived. Coming up after that, their Ides of March celebration, blood ritual, assassination. And that's right before the spring equinox, another Sabbatic Goat Festival, major fertility Sabbat. So that means that they are, according to this, major fertility means they are having fornication, the true fornication, which is sex with demons. Notice it says orgies, oral, anal, vaginal, any age, male or female, human or animal. And then also on Good Friday, blood ritual, again, human sacrifice. Easter Eve day, blood, human sacrifice. So these human sacrifices and drinking of blood, ain't none of this stuff no coincidence, y'all. I immediately knew that this was a sacrifice when I looked at the date. Oh, March 1st. Well, yep, it makes sense. And again, they keep saying, why is her being nominated for 3 Grammys at the very front of this story? You have to wonder, what is the intention behind them doing that? Like, for real. They bought that award and she knew she was getting, or she wouldn't have been. Right. Exactly. Right. Donna, thank you so much, my love. Yep. Yeah. I'm super, like, Scorpios, we are obsessive by nature and very overly analytical. That's why I overthink all the time. But when it comes to stuff like this is where my obsessive, overly analytical mind comes in handy, because I am like looking for the truth and breaking shit down. So yeah, their Pope died on Christmas. Wow. Yes, sororities and fraternities all have an origin in Greek Roman history. That's why growing up, we were taught to never, ever, ever join don't ever join a sorority or a fraternity because they're Freemasons. The rituals that sororities and fraternities do, they are all Masonic rite and rituals. So that's why I never like became a soror or any of that, because I already knew what it was about in high school. Matter of fact, the first time I heard of blood sacrifice was in 19, I think it was 98. So I was in high school then. And yeah, it's crazy. Possibly, DJ Sweet Tea, is very possible. Right. Exactly. And 221, again, that's 4 days before the St. Walpurgis Day, blood, communion of blood. And so, yeah, none of this stuff is, in my opinion, a coincidence. Right. We will get into the 5-point percenters on a different live, because that's a whole nother rabbit hole. My email is posted under the post on my YouTube channel. And RG, my Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. So if you look where it says channel donations, you'll see my Cash App tag and my Venmo tag as well. Trisha, good to see you. Grand Rising, my love. Thank you so much, RG. Appreciate you. Right. No, it actually is not hell on earth. Here's the thing. Hell is above us. Earth is the fallen angels' home. But these demons from hell are definitely the ones doing all this shit. So good to see you. I did not know that Unapologetic Black just had a birthday. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. Yeah. Right. Yeah, she's disgusting for sure. Very crazy. Right. Right. Exactly. And that's also during the witching hour. I really believe that that's why the Most High God always has me up during this time. Just so that I can bring like healing and awareness to things, but also I'm combating the darkness with the light of the Most High God during those hours. Just like when Jaguar would jump into my chats, it would always be during the time she would be getting attacked by demons. That was always during the witching hour. So like as a spiritualist, I'm always up, sending healing and prayers. And even to her, I still send her healing because I know she needs it. But this witching hour stuff is very real. Very, very real. Right. Yep. Right. Ides of March during spring break. Yep. That I didn't know. Wait a minute. Yeah, I did hear her say when I was listening to her Instagram live that she was giving shout outs to her source. So yeah. Right. Exactly. Yep. I'm so glad I never did. For real. So yeah, her sacrifice, in my opinion, occurring during their Saint E Satanic Holiday, where they do a blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. I'm going to leave that there because you're going to see how relative that is to the words that she's saying during her Instagram live, where she started really exposing a lot of shit about the industry. So again, it says she was killed early Saturday morning after leaving a performance. See, the other one said on the way. Few details are available in Montgomery. Authorities have not yet released a statement about the incident. It says Stone's death has sent shockwaves through the music industry. Known for her powerful voice and trailblazing career, she first gained fame as a member of The Sequence, the first all-female hip-hop group signed to Sugar Hill Records. The group's 1979 hit, Funk You Up, became a cornerstone of hip-hop history. Now, this is even more interesting. On February 1st, Stone took to Instagram to catch up with fans and to ironically pray for the people who had lost their lives in plane crashes at the top of the year. And we will look at that live as well. Stone is survived by her son, Michael, daughter, Diamond, and 2 grandchildren. Deborah described her death as a heartbreaking loss for her loved ones and the music community. So let me go to... She looks so pretty in that picture. She looks like melanin excellence and queendom and all of our ancestors combined. And again, they keep mentioning how she was nominated for 3 Grammys. Okay, so looks like that was it as far as that article. Let me go to this one, and then I'm going to go into the gematria real quick, and then we will go into listening to her lives. I'm going to share screen. Let me put this link in the chat. So this is from the Atlanta Black Star. My mommy is gone. Neo soul singer Angie Stone passes away one day after her son with D'Angelo turns 28. Again, Atlanta Black Star knows exactly how to word things to get people to wake up. Because she had a son with D'Angelo who turned 28. And I believe his birthday was February 28th. Okay, I'm about to drop this link in the chat. Very beautiful. Yep. Okay, so here's the link for this one. So this is numerology. And again, it's not numerology that's evil. It's what intention you put behind it. It says serves as a form of communication, including by demons. I want y'all to remember that. Now it says specific numbers like 11, 9, and 6 are viewed as signs of Satan's presence. Now, that's if you're tapped into that frequency. Because on the angelic side, all three of those are very powerful numbers. Number 4 can signify the presence of princes or symbolize your willingness to connect with Satan and undergo personal growth. In this case, it's interpreted as Satan acknowledging your journey and working to enhance your spiritual development. The number 7 carries connotations of spirituality and is linked to Satan's favorite color, purple. That's interesting. Additionally, the number 3 is used by demons to mock the Holy Trinity. Although I'm going to be honest, I don't believe in the Holy Trinity because that's a man-made concept. There's no 3 gods in heaven. God is an everlasting spirit, frequency, and of all of love. So it says these particular numbers hold unique meanings in real Satanism. However, when other numbers appear in identical sequence, they can also convey a message from the universe, signifying that one is on the right path. Exactly. So it's about what frequency you tap into. If you're tapped into a satanic frequency, there's numerology meanings for that. If you're tapped into a holy, most divine energy, there's meanings behind that as well. Now, there was someone that said her son was allegedly driving the van. I have not been able to confirm that, so I can't say if that's true. However, if we find out later on down the road that her son was driving the van, and then the son's music career just suddenly takes off, that's a clear indicator of a sacrifice for the purposes of sacrificing to Baphomet. And again, the song that Absol and Kendrick Lamar did, Illuminate, where it says, you can have all my shine, give me the light. Lucifer was a fallen angel that transformed into an angel of light. And in that song, in the lyrics, Absol says, so you can take, let me just pull it up. You can take your top 5 list, dead or alive. When one gets initiated into Freemasonry, depending on the rank that they are in, they have to give 5 relatives that they are willing to have sacrificed so that in exchange they can have fame and fortune, because this deity, Baphomet, requires a soul sacrifice. And 5 represents new beginnings. So I just want y'all to remember that. And the fact that Ab-Soul's name is supposed to represent absent soul. Damn, I just remembered when Jaguar said she wanted to do a song with him. That just jumped in my mind. Which I did find that interesting. Why would you want to do a song with Ab-Soul when he clearly has pledged his soul to Baphomet? Yeah, right here in the lyrics, it says, back when I first grabbed that pen, I told myself I was going to win. And I ain't no win, but it was going to end up happening. I want in. I used to like this song because of the beat. I thought it was dope. And then I started listening to the lyrics. And I was like, is he talking about sacrificing people for fame? I told myself I was going to win, and I ain't no win, but it was going to end. Dup happening, I want in. So you can take top 5 list, dead or alive, put me after M. I'm a fucking genius. The song gets you hype. Put me after M. I'm assuming that's Eminem. I want in. So you can take your top 5 list, dead or alive. That's a Masonic rite and ritual during initiation. Now, can you guys see this? I never knew this. Ab-Soul has a song titled Bohemian Grove. How would Ab-Soul know about Bohemian Grove? That's even more telling. Extremely telling. Not Nan. You know what, DJ Sweet Tea? We are the legends. I hope y'all realize that. Us, our generation, we're the legends for our next generation, for sure. I mean, but see, for D'Angelo to have been involved in the sacrifice means he would have had to be involved in this accident. So I don't know. Again, this is all speculation. That's crazy, because purple, again, it's about intention. Purple is a sign of royalty. But yeah, he has a song titled Bohemian Grove. 1 time for the women, 2 times for the ladies, 3 times for the bitches. Motherfuck the government, motherfuck the system. I'm just living how I'm living. Patron with a lemon. Pineapple in the Ciroc. Ciroc, referral to the diddler. Vanity more homes than Sherlock. Family to roll through. Smoke up. Fuck a broader too. I'm broader than you. I'm broader than you. Murder. I'm slaughtering you. She ain't got to be a genius to see it. No religion, I'm just so explicit. I coexist in places you would never know existed. Wow. Yeah, he's gone. As far as I'm concerned, he's all the way gone. So yeah, they keep mentioning how she had her son with D'Angelo. He turned 28, and I do believe his birthday was February 28th. I'm gonna keep reading, because I thought I saw that in another article. And again, Grammy nominated R&B. Why do they keep titling her as Grammy nominated? It's weird. Because if she was nominated and she didn't win, like usually you would see Grammy Award winner, R&B, but the keep mentioning the Grammys is just very telling. According to reports, she was killed in a car accident involving a Sprinter van while traveling in Alabama with 9 of her bandmates. The crash occurred when the van was struck by an 18-wheeler truck. So again, this was intentional. An 18-wheeler strikes her, but there was also a second strike. The Alabama Law Enforcement Agency reported that a crash happened just before 7 a.m. The other article said it happened at 4 a.m. Stone was the only one who did not survive. Also, they said her son has not said anything yet. His eyes look real empty and dark. I don't like the look of his eyes. Yeah, it says her son with singer Michael D'Angelo Archer II has not publicly commented on his mother's death. He did celebrate his birthday, his 28th birthday on February 28th. Okay, no, I don't want to watch a video. I do remember learning about the Pythagorean theorem in school. Okay, number calculations. BKT equals 2, HQZ equals 8. I thought it was going to show me the meaning of 28. Doggone, that's just a lot of knowledge, but not what I was looking for. Interesting, number 63. It said it holds so much within and really breaks things down in a way that many find it hard to understand properly. This number could be showing you that people around you are using you and your kindness wrongfully, and perhaps also push you to distress others on a level you would otherwise not consider. And that's the age she was when she died. I need a definition because he turned 28 on February 28th. That is an ambergrammic number. If you reverse that, you've got 822082. So 28 energy of cooperation and balance. But see, that's the high vibrational version. I need the satanic one because that's the only thing that's going to explain the correlation to that number to Baphomet. Now this I wasn't looking for, but that's wild. Trump's MAGA, the fifth and highest degree in the Church of Satan. What? MAGA in Latin, magic, magical witch. MAGA in Italian, sorceress or witch. MAGA in Spanish, magician or wizard or illusionist. And we know that the Freemasons, high-ranking Masons are called Grand Wizards. I just dropped the link in the chat. MAGA in Polish, magician. MAGA in Sanskrit, magician or priest of the sun. Wow. That's a whole lot of stuff for y'all's president. Okay, I want satanic numerology meaning. Because we do have satanic meaning of 2828. See, they're bringing up the angel numbers. I need the flip side of that. There's something to that. With the sun turning 28 on February 28th, there is something to that. Okay, let's take a look. The satanic beasts are like zombies already dead and need a bullet to the brain. Value in gematria is 2028. It's 2828. Wow. So now we're getting somewhere. Because they highlighted, there's a reason they highlighted this. They put the word birthday in red. He celebrated his 28th birthday on February 28th. And now when we're looking at the gematria, it's saying that the definition, the satanic beasts are like zombies already dead and need a bullet to the brain, and gematria is 2828 decode cipher, meaning for the satanic beasts. So under the Jewish gematria, confirmed to mark a king that Jennifer is not using the cheat code script. I surrender my life to Jesus. News Corp sign off on Fox News. Mark Allen King fails God's test because he has lied to and about her Jennifer Marie. Virtue rises with the sun. Mark King fails because he was a jerk to God's real bride. Yahweh, word of God made flesh. Mark A. King. Adam and Eve code cracked. The whole new level. Are you break chains that hold me down? Constructor of New Jerusalem. Karma knows the sword of Lucifer. Now that is very interesting. Karma knows the sword of Lucifer. I pray to God her son didn't have anything to do with her sacrifice. Decode Dragon, you cannot leave until mission complete. Yo, this is wild, bruh. This is fucking wild. I'm gonna put this link in the chat. This shit, I mean, every time the gematria comes up, boy, I'm telling you, that shit starts to dive deep, deep, deep. Okay, let me catch y'all's comments. Give me 1 second. See, I heard that, RG. I need to find that. Angie Stone's son driving van, she was killed. Because it would make sense why he hasn't said shit. He's probably and this is all alleged, if her son allegedly was told to sacrifice her, he is going through it mentally, spiritually, and emotionally if he really did do that. See, because I can't find anything that says her son was driving. See, because all these articles keep saying is that the van was overturned. See, in this one, I'm going to put this in the chat. There's a link for this article. Wow. Right. There were 9 other people. It got struck by an 18-wheeler, but no one died but her. Come on now. Right. And that, because I'm noticing that on every one of these articles, none of the articles are saying who was driving the van. So I cannot say that it was her son because I really don't know. But it is awfully odd. Even if he's in shock, you're a public figure because your mother's Angie Stone. The daughter has been the only one talking. The son hasn't been saying anything at all. Just like Ray J didn't say much right after Whitney was sacrificed. According to Alabama Highway Patrol, Stone and her team's 2021 Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van turned over on Interstate 65 around 4:25 a.m. Now, that's the time I've seen on other articles. And again, that's the witching hour. It's 4:44 on the clock. Right now, I'm going to add that to the list of angel numbers that I'm going to give before I end the live. That's actually the second time for 444 because I saw 444 on the 1st, which was just yesterday. And now I'm seeing it again. So I know that's the ancestors telling me that they're with me. But yeah, this happened around 4:25 a.m. and was subsequently hit by a 2021 Freight. This is the one I wanted. Bookmark this because this is the one I found on my phone. She was hit. The vehicle was hit twice. So first, it was hit by the 18-wheeler and then it was hit again. Now it says the truck was driven by a 33-year-old 33-degree Mason by a 33-year-old Texan man. So y'all sent someone from Texas to Alabama to sacrifice her, allegedly. The collision took place about 5 miles outside of Montgomery city limits. Stone was pronounced dead at the scene, while the van's driver and 7 other passengers were taken to Baptist Medical Center for treatment. Now this says 7. All the other articles said it was 9. So again, inconsistencies. Why aren't we identifying the van's driver? You've identified the driver of the truck that struck her, but you haven't identified the driver of the van. Millsap told AP that he learned the news from Stone's daughter Diamond and Blondie from the sequence. I'm skimming to see if they name the driver of the van. Now, at the very end of this, it says Stone was married to musician Rodney Stone, who performed as Little Rodney C. Hold on, this chair is getting uncomfortable. With the rap group Funky 4+1 in the early 1980s and welcomed daughter Diamond in 1984. They divorced a few years later. And in the 1990s, Stone was in a relationship with neo-soul artist D'Angelo. Their son, Michael D'Angelo Archer II, was born in 1998. So we got a lot of 8s. You're born in 1998, February 28th, 1998. Well, what I do know is that according to the gematria, that 2828 means something. Decode Dragon, you cannot leave until mission complete. If her son was driving that van, it is my opinion that allegedly he sacrificed his mom, which would make sense why he hasn't said shit. Allegedly, if he did do that. Web down. Yehovah is angry. Mark King is using fake names. Breaking news, the God gene discovered in Kendra Marie Ranchich. Illuminati getting Mark King to believe the lie about her, the bride of Christ. Where is House of Yahweh? Jackson's moved to Devon, UK. Jesus, true love is my Lord. Will I forgive you? Trying to do what honors God. The largest biozoom return in the world. The planet Terra is where we are all from. Is Jesus an egomaniac for worshiping himself? You are the cuckold. Wow. Time travel microwave. Keep seeking God's kingdom and these things will be added to you. The very flames of Yahweh, Jesus and Mary are twin flames. God confirmed to Mark King that he has not made him the host because he has lied and stole from the real bride. Reverse put all fake news, baby. Interesting. New World Order, Republic of Bananas. See how the AI sends random messages. Q Raw, we know what you mean. Haters are being manipulated by the devil to hate because God is the love. Why do you think so many people have been hating on me so hard on this app? The more truth I expose, because they're being driven by demonic forces to do so. Right. Thank you. Peace, love, and happiness. Yeah, his bait was that day she died. He was saying it in the videos. I don't know why they're not saying his birthday was that day she died. He was saying it in the video. I don't know why they're not saying. Wow. It's okay. And you can catch the replay. Like, I'm telling y'all, this shit is crazy, bro. It's really fucking crazy. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. Lady name Lethal. Interesting that that's her name. Lethal Carter. Let me look that up. Someone's car alarm is going off. Okay, let me see who Lethal Carter is. I wonder if she's related to Jay-Z. Who is you? This is a man. Tupac Shakur responds to Diddy arrest. That has to be some AI shit. Okay, here we go. Here's some receipts. What is this? Okay, that's her brother album cover, and that's posted September 9th, 2024. Interesting. My sister, Miss Angie Stone, product and more. So was he related to her, or? Huh. You know what's messed up? This little kid's doing Masonic symbols. Both of these, the right hand over left with the thumb down, thumb up, that's a Mason. It's so disgusting that they are grooming the kids for Freemasonry, which means he's definitely a Mason. If you got the children, and see, he's doing a Masonic. These are all Masonic hand symbols. Why do you think? Do y'all remember Kevin Hart said on one of his stand-ups, "Hand over fist"? That's a Mason. Yeah. Who is you? That's wild, bruh. Wow. Right, because he looked like he about 60 something. He looks old as hell. Here we go. Now we got the receipts. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat, and I'm gonna bookmark this. There we go. Thank you. It definitely ain't no accident when she was hit twice. That's okay. Right. The lethal is weird to me. Wow. Right. She definitely created a legacy. She is the reason I have never been afraid to wear my afro. Like, just like with NDRE, her "I Am Not My Hair" song. I remember seeing Angie as a teenage young lady. Like, I love everything about her. She is the pure essence of Black excellence. And I'm realizing that this chair is very uncomfortable, and I probably should have inflated my yoga ball, but I'm gonna push through it. Her soulful music, she always was wearing these huge afros, even if part of it was weave. She didn't start, giving in to the Eurocentric ideology of the industry until her later years. And I think it's because she was older. Maybe she had some hair loss. Maybe that's why she started wearing the European looking wigs. But my whole teenage years and early 20s, Angie Stone was the epitome of Black excellence. She looked like she's very classy, always had her gigantic, super huge afro, very classy looking. I need you to send me the video, send me the link so I can look it up, because I can't find any evidence of that, and I don't want to put that out there if I don't have evidence to show it. Right. Mark King is a person who falsely stated that he was the modern day Christ. No problem. Get some sleep, my love. They sure do. Those are all Masonic hand symbols. Yeah, exactly. Why is a 66-year-old driving at 4 something in the morning? Right. Okay, so let me look at the article, because I do want to get to her live and share it, and then I want to get to her gematria. So it says, Grammy-nominated singer Angie Stone dies in Alabama interstate crash. Died Saturday in Montgomery County after two collisions. 2. Why is no one else talking about the 2 collisions? Matter of fact, I'm going to send this to my email. That way I don't ever forget. Because this is, boy, I'm telling you, all this demonic activity going on. and people still want to call people like me a conspiracy theorist. Y'all got to be some of the most sleeping, I don't believe shit, I can't open my third eye motherfuckers. And I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about those that follow me on Facebook. Because like I said, I've been talking about this shit for well over a decade. And they used to always call me crazy and a conspiracy theorist. But again, it's not a fucking coincidence, you guys, that she was sacrificed on the very first day of the month of March, which is the third month, according to the calendar that we follow. The third month, first day, blood sacrifice, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. There is nothing coincidental about this. Not at all. So 2 collisions on I-65, according to a release from the Alabama Law Enforcement Agency. The collisions also injured 8 others who were in the van with Stone. Now, I'm about tired of all of y'all having different numbers. Some of y'all saying 9 in your articles. Some of y'all are saying 8. Some are saying 7. Like, get the facts straight. Prior to confirmation Saturday night, family and friends confirmed Stone's death. "My mommy is gone," said Stone's daughter. A native to Columbia, South Carolina, Stone was a resident of Atlanta, Georgia. The collisions with the 2021 Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van Stone was a passenger in happened at 4:25 a.m. near the 162-mile marker, about 5 miles south of Montgomery city limits. The first collision had the Mercedes-Benz in a single vehicle crash in which the van overturned on I-65. After the van overturned, ALEA said it was struck by a 2021 freighter liner Cascada, driven by Jared S. Wilkinson, 33, of Skidmore, Texas. So, vehicle crashes and overturns. He comes and boom, like, we're gonna make sure she's gone, allegedly. According to ALEA, it is believed that the second collision killed Stone. Blood sacrifice. Drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. The first time I first heard of blood sacrifices by underground artists that would be out on, I can't even say YouTube, because YouTube wasn't really popping like that in the 90s. But I remember just seeing them on different MySpace. That's what it was. I would see these videos on MySpace of these underground people coming out of the music industry saying, "Yo, do y'all know if they be doing blood sacrifice?" And I'm like, what the fuck is a blood sacrifice? So I really started like delving deep into that. And I'm like, dude, this is so satanic. And Crazy Bone from Bone Thugs and Harmony, he would be exposing that. The other one that ended up with that weird disease. Every time someone from the industry starts speaking out, they suddenly and miraculously end up sacrificed. So yeah. So it was believed the second collision killed Stone. The driver of the Mercedes-Benz, Lethal Carter. Wow. So it definitely, according to this, was not her son. That old, do I still got his Instagram pulled up? Or did I take it down? Oh, I closed it. Okay. We got this old ass man, 66 years old. Also of Atlanta, Georgia. Also not a coinkydink. She's a resident in Atlanta. He's an Atlanta resident as well. And he just so happens to be driving the Sprinter. Why the fuck? Why wasn't he killed if he was the driver and the van overturned? Says he was injured and transported to Baptist Medical Center South in Montgomery for treatment. Other injured passengers of the Mercedes-Benz who were also transported to Baptist Medical Center South: Anthony Majors of Atlanta, Ashton Evans of Ellenwood, Georgia, Dante Daly of Stone Mountain, Georgia, James Owens of Atlanta, Georgia, Sheila Hopkins, Katy, Texas, Sherry Murphy of Ellenwood, Georgia. Sharita Murphy of Ellenwood, Georgia. They're pretty much everyone's from Georgia except for Sheila Hopkins. We are banged up, bruised a bit, and are in some pain, but we are okay. We're here, Sharita Murphy said on social media Saturday. According to ALEA, the collisions are under investigation. Stone's final performance was the night before in Mobile. That's so crazy because that's where me and my ex were at before he got our condo in Florida. The night before her death, Stone had a Mardi Gras performance at the 2025 Grand Marshals Ball in Mobile. So that's just talking more about her influence in the music industry. So yeah, I knew there was some articles where it said there were 2 collisions. Definitely, this was planned, in my opinion, allegedly. Let me see y'all's comments real quick. Exactly. Right. She's been exposing the industry. She's been doing it for like decades. And the thing about Angie Stone, she was never afraid of these elites. She was never afraid of Jay-Z, Clive Davis, Diddy, or any of the other ones. I see the difference in her exposing the industry and what Jag was saying she was doing to expose the industry. Angie Stone always kept God first, always, never ashamed to tell people who God is. And she always unapologetically exposed the industry. And the reason I paid so much attention to her is because people called her a conspiracy theorist, just like they called me. Anytime they call a person a conspiracy theorist, that person knows what's going on. And when she left the industry, she left for real. She didn't say she left and then still was in, alignment with Baphomet and Baphometic energy and Baphometic people. She, like cold turkey, cut that shit off and gave her life over to the Most High God. Yeah. Right. That probably will be coming soon, but since it just happened, Right. Exactly. The other 8 people survived both collisions. I'm not going to hold y'all. I feel like somebody on that van sacrificed her. It just doesn't make sense. If the accidents were that bad, why did the other people survive and she's the only one that died? Something in the milk definitely ain't clean. And I have a feeling we're about to find out in the next 3 days. Because I just heard the ancestors say 3 days. Very country ass name. Right. He was the only driver of the Sprinter van. But the other guy, let me go back down. Yeah, the other guy, this Jared Wilkinson, was driving the Freightliner Cascada. So let's see what that vehicle looks like. It's so crazy because me doing insurance for Progressive, I know I've heard of this before. Yeah, because we had to pull up for when it came to specific coverages for semi trucks. It's definitely different. There's different types of claims that go into an 18-wheeler as opposed to a regular passenger van or a regular vehicle. So this is a pretty big truck. Pretty big. And they never said why the truck crashed. Did the driver fall asleep? I mean, why did he just choose to strike her van of all vehicles on the road at 4 in the morning? So that's what that vehicle looks like. Let's look up the Mercedes-Benz Sprinter, the vehicle they were in. Okay. So again, if this is, man, it's so crazy because I remember us having to do the research about what coverages specifically went into vans. Let's take a closer look. You got a driver. Was Angie Stone in the passenger side, or was she in the back? Because let's keep it a stack. If she was in the back and there were 8 other people, why didn't any of them get sacrificed? Now let's look at this one. This gives you more. See, so I could definitely see 8 people in this van. Again, was Angie Stone in the passenger side, or was she in the back? Because if she was in the back, all the rest of them should have been unalive too. They should have all died, not just her. So yeah, something about this ain't adding up. Something, the milk is definitely not clean. And I have a feeling it's going to get exposed. Now here's another Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van. Now we can kind of see the inside. So look at this. You've got, looks like probably 2 seats here, 2 seats there. So it's probably rows of seats. If there's 8 people, I would imagine there's row 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's so crazy. Everything from me working for Progressive is coming back now, even down to the position of the seats. Technically, that would make for a very difficult claim. And I wasn't in claims. I was in the auto services. And then I got my licenses for motorcycles, ATVs, boats, manufactured homes, RVs. But I know a little bit about claims because of the claims people we would talk to transfer the customers. So these all have individual seat belts. Again, if she was in the back, it would be so easy for someone to strike her with a needle and or possibly suffocate her and or possibly, maybe they struck her chest. I need the autopsy reports. That's what I need. And family, just because I'm speaking on this now does not mean I'm not going to finish speaking on Whitney, Kathy White, and Kim Porter, because I got to finish my parts on that. Exactly. So let's see, is Lethal James connected to Jay-Z? Because I would not be surprised if he was. Are they related? Okay, I don't know. It is interesting that they have the same last name related to Sean Carter. See, he's only talking about his siblings. He could be a cousin. As old as he is, he could be an uncle. No, that's about D. Haven. And that's just going into Jay-Z and Diddy. At the end of the day, looking at this vehicle, if she was in the back, it's my opinion that allegedly she had to have been attacked, because really all of them would have died, not unless she was in the passenger seat. Now, if she was in the passenger seat, how did she, did she go flying out the window? I need more details, because all this shit, it's not adding up. Not at all. Now it says, yeah, Lethal Carter was injured. I just don't think it's no fucking coincidence. And then meanwhile, how they're highlighting her son's, all these 28s. And then what the 28 of it all is revealing in the geometric explanation. Okay, I'll check the email in a second. Right, exactly. Right. Why do you think people have been trying so hard to discredit me and become so upset when I bring up the calendar? They don't want me tying these events to this calendar, even though they all, just like the plane crashes, everything is lining up with this satanic ritual calendar, bruh. UMG for my list. Wow. Yeah. That's what I want to know. I mean, I don't know. It says bandmates, so now it looks like this Sherry and Sharita, they must be twins, yeah, because they're both the same age. So Sherry and Sharita of Ellenwood must be twins. These other people are bandmates of hers, but I don't know if they're related to her. Maribou, thanks so much for tuning in. Right. Exactly. Now, they did say his name. Let me go back. They did say his name. Yeah, Jared Wilkinson of Skidmore, Texas. I don't know why, but Skidmore just makes me want to think of Skidmark. Like maybe he's a Skidmark in society. Who knows? Possibly. Exactly. Very hard to believe that. Exactly. She was in the front seat. Okay. Then that now we cooking with grease. Because again, so they were protected, which, I mean, looking at this, let me save this so I can zoom in. I'm going to save this. That way I can bring it up in my email. And I'm going to come back to the email with the satanic ritual calendar, because I want to zoom in on this van. I'm going to rewind the music because I keep forgetting that it stops after so many hours. Because for all this heaviness, we definitely need the 423. Or 432 hertz, rather. Okay, let me bring up the photo. Let's share screen. Let's zoom in. Let's get big. I want to see inside of the van. This van looks very insulated. And these windows look like they might be shatter and or bulletproof. But look at how, I've never ever seen a Mercedes van ever, but look at how plush. These look like almost like theater seats. Very secure. So if the van is overturning and they're in seat belts, they're a lot more safe than the driver and the passenger. And again, is it possible that Lethal did something lethal to her? Because they're in the most unsafe part of the van. You're not going to have nearly as much protection in the front driver and passenger seat than you do back here. And look at the insides. Looks very, very insulated, very protective. So the question still remains, how did she die and not lethal when they were both in the front? And why was she chosen to be in the front of the van? Because she's a celebrity. Think about it. Most celebrities, when they travel, don't want to be seen. You could see her more than likely through these windows. Why wouldn't you have the celebrity be protected with security in the back? Why would you have the celebrity in the front? Something ain't adding up. Exactly. And meanwhile, you've got an 18-wheeler plus another vehicle, 2 vehicles struck, and she's the only one that died. Right. Being in the front seat, she's in the most unsafe position. Exactly. I'm sorry, I don't care if nobody said this shit was planned. I really feel like it was. Right. Exactly. When I first heard that they all survived and she didn't, I said, oh, they sacrificed her immediately. Yeah. Right. That's the only thing. If she was not wearing a seatbelt, and who's to say that the driver didn't reach over and unclick the seatbelt right before you feel what I'm saying? Because he's strong. He got muscles and shit. He could have easily leaned over and clicked her, because she's in the passenger side, and clicked her seatbelt thing to make the seatbelt come off right before they get struck. Allegedly, possibly. Yep. I don't know. We gotta wait and see. Hello, Maribu. We gotta wait and see what they put out. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it Skidmark, Texas. I swear to God. Right. I'm sorry to hear that. Sending you love and light, my love. Sending you love and light. Right. The front passenger side, and she's a whole celebrity. Common sense would tell you to put the celebrity in the bike where she could be protected. Not have her in the front where it's the most unsafe part of the vehicle. That don't even make no sense. And then you looking at this van. Yeah, this is the most unsafe part ever. See, I believe the reason those people survived is because they were in the back part. Again, look at the interior. This looks extremely like padded. Why in the fuck wasn't she in the back with them? It just ain't adding up, bruh. It's not at all. Now, according to Atlanta Black Star, the accident happened mere hours before Stone was scheduled to perform at the CIAA basketball tournament in Baltimore, Maryland on Saturday, March 1st. Just a week prior, Stone had posted on her Instagram shouting out her Zeta Phi Beta sorority sisters and sharing about an upcoming performance. So we're about to watch that live, because she did. And again, these sororities and fraternities are all have foundations in Freemasonry. The rituals they do are the same as their Freemasonic rites during initiation and after. Expresses shock. Okay, let's get past all that. Man, D'Angelo used to be so fine. I don't know what happened to him where he just blew the fuck up, but he used to be fine as shit. Okay, that's it. Not Keke Palmer spilling tea on Angie Stone. Oh, they were on R&B Divas. Okay. Yeah, that was one show I never got into. It was annoying. Now, let's go to Angie Stone's gematria. And then we're going to get into her live. Because I want to be able to review the one she did on December 2024. And then the new one she did. And just so y'all can see the deets, because it's a little disturbing. All right, so Angie Stone's gematria calculation. Exactly. Right. Now, her geometric calculation, when I type in her name, Angie Stone, under the Jewish gematria 13. Interesting. The number 13 is widely claimed by anti-Masons to be an important or significant number to Freemasonry. "13 leaves in the olive branch on the $1 bill, 13 bars and stripes in the shield, 13 feathers in the tail, 13 arrows, 13 letters in the E pluribus unum on the ribbon, stars in the green crest above, 13 stars, 32 long feathers representing the 32 long feathers representing the 32 degree in Masonry, 13 granite stones in the pyramid with the Masonic all-seeing eye completing it, 13 letters in Annuit Coeptus, God has prospered." I'll drop the link for this in the chat too. Traveled with our elders and sing and let's see. Right, for sure. Andrew, good to see you, my love. So yeah, this is the link for that article. Masonic numbers. Let me drop the link for this. Sending you healing, Andrew. Sending you healing, my love. So there's a link for this one. Interesting. The number 5 is also important to Masons as it symbolizes the 5 senses: touch, taste, smell, sight, and hearing, which are believed to bring man closer to God, even though Masons don't practice any sort of religion. Other important Masonic numbers include 9 and 12. 9 represents wisdom, while 12 stands for knowledge. Additionally, 13 was viewed as a holy number because it represented Christ and his 12 apostles. Masonic numbers were used not only for symbolic purposes, but also for practical ones. For example, when building a temple or other structure out of stone, blocks, and bricks, Masons would use measurements based on their numerological beliefs. Stop trying to fuck with my mouth and throat chakra, Marina. You are not stopping shit just because I'm exposing you. I don't even know why the hell you keep trying. I really don't. Now, the most common Masonic number is 3, which is seen in many aspects of Masonry. This number is symbolically associated with unity, growth, and balance. It also represents the 3 degrees of Masonry: entered apprentice, fellow craft, and master mason. It's said that Jay-Z is allegedly a master mason, so is Clive Davis, and so is the Diddler. The 3 great lights, the volume of sacred law, the square, and compasses are also important in Masonry. Read more, The Light of Freemasonry. I want to get to 13. Now, it does say the number 9 has been a part of Masonic symbolism for centuries. It is thought to represent the 9 muses from Greek mythology who inspired creativity and knowledge in those who studied them. The 9 points of the compass are thought to signify the same concept, that Masons should strive for knowledge in all areas. Three equals perfection. Entered apprentice, fellow craft, and master mason. I'm looking for 13. Y'all give me a second because I need to go grab my lip moisturizer because I'm getting a little bit dehydrated. I'll be right back. Man, I need to reposition this because that is starting to hurt my bike. Yeah, I think for the live for tonight, I'm gonna definitely have to inflate my yoga ball. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, give me a second, because I'm using this chair and that shit was hurting my back really bad. Okay, so let me get through y'all's comments real quick. You're welcome. I always love when y'all tune in. Right. Yeah, exactly. Anything that is relative to any sort of like positive thing when it comes to angelic numbers, when it comes to anything that is Luciferian or satanic, it's always an inversion or a perversion of that. So for sure. Live to learn. Thank you so much for tuning in. If it's your first time, welcome to D's World. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, you're saying that Lethal Carter's been trying to get into the industry? That explains a whole lot. Exactly. That's why I started looking up the significance of the number 13. Yeah, because my lips is getting dry, because really my mouth is dry because of all the talking, but it's also because of, grave. And you know what, Unapologetically Black, I'm glad that you were able to recognize that. Oh, you said the sun. Yeah, for sure the sun is, because he's a rapper. For sure. So, number 11. Here we go. Significance of number 13. I can't remember if I dropped the link or not, but I'm about to drop it again. Yeah, exactly. She died on his 28th birthday. And if the son was trying to get into the industry, like, catch the replay. I was saying at the beginning, and all of a sudden, Ab Soul's song started playing as soon as I got the Illuminate one. Because I showed you guys those lyrics. I'm going to pull it up again because it just started when I went over to the restroom area to grab my lip balm. Because he said, the part where he said, I used to want to rap like Jay-Z, but now I feel like I run laps around Jay-Z. Here it is. Ain't seen nothing this nasty. So yeah, I used to want to rap like Jay-Z. Now I feel like I could run laps around Jay-Z. Nas ain't seen nothing this nasty. Big and Pac got it coming too when I pass too. How you coming for Big and Pac in the afterlife? Big and Pac got it coming when I pass too. You got the mic. I ain't the one you want to pass it to. My nigga say my new shit past due. I paid dues. I paid dues. Even got that shit tattooed. High power on another plateau. I know we need a few plaques too. The brand new niggas with an attitude popping in Compton and Timbuktu. I might even sell my new shit for $10 too. Too ill when I jot these words. True ill when I shock the world. I know life's bitch. We know life's bitch. That's not your girl. Cold shit. I'm hot though. Like cold get absol. This is a shift in paradigm. I remember when I couldn't spare a dime. I remember this song like back in my head. I used to always listen to it because of the beat. Now I step in with a pair of dimes. Flow like water. Admiralty. The best authors ever to breathe. As we proceed to follow these dreams, like I ain't losing no sleep. No on them no dos. Just no if it's no dough. So high, but I'm solo. 2 cups and I sip slow. Taking my time, we don't just shine, we illuminate the whole show. Then the chorus with him and Kendrick. They want to share my light. They want to share my light. You can have all my shine. I'll give you the light. Lucifer, fallen angel, angelic being, transformed to an angel of light. If I ever go Columbine and cop 39s and cock back and kill. See, the truth is they want to know how close me, Dre, and Snoop is. Interesting how he names Jay-Z, Dre, and Snoop. Pac and Big. He names Pac again. How close to me, Dre, and Snoop is, or how the shoe fits when they chooses to beat Pac. But truth is I give 2 shits about expectations or critics hating. I mean, Ab-Soul gave away a whole lot in these lyrics. But what really stood out to me, you can take your top 5 list, dead or alive. That is just still sticking out to me. This shit is so diabolical, it's insane. What did I do with the tissue? I left it in there. Fuck it. So anyway, the significance of the number 13 in Masonry. Okay, I don't want to know all that. Just get to the point. The number 13 is thought to have great significance with the Masonic movement. According to some Masonic scholars, number 13 symbolizes unity and harmony among all Freemasons. Now, why would that pop up as the first word in her Jewish gematria? Because one, women can't be Freemasons. They can be Eastern Stars, but they can't be Freemasons. I feel like they were definitely put around her. This is because the number 13 is associated with both brotherhood and peace. Additionally, many Masonic lodges are divided into 13 sections or degrees, representing a progression from novice to master Mason. The number 13 also has spiritual significance in Freemasonry. It is believed, that the number 13 symbolizes the 12 apostles plus Jesus Christ. Thus, it can be seen as a representation of unity between God and man. Additionally, some believe that the number 13 represents death and rebirth. Interesting. Death and rebirth. 13 is the first of her Jewish gematria. Death and rebirth, which can be interpreted as a metaphor for transformation through enlightenment or knowledge gained from Masonic teachings. Is her son a Mason? Let me look that up real quick. Oh, shit. It's just bringing up everything about her crash. Let's see. Michael Archer Jr. It does have him listed as a rap artist. Let me take a look at the images. Angela looked dark as fuck. And when I say dark, I mean spiritually dark. His eyes look evil as shit here, bro. What the fuck? What was this nigga on? He look evil as hell. All I see is dark energy on him. That's crazy. Was his ass a Mason? That's what I need to be looking up. Was he a fucking Mason? Because if he was, then the son definitely is. It's always passed down. Because if he, no, man, come on. If he was a Mason and he was married to Angie and Angie was exposing the industry How do we know that D'Angelo and the son may or may not have had something to do with her demise, allegedly? I'm just speculating. I don't know, but it's just weird. Death and rebirth. The symbolism of the number 13 goes beyond Freemasonry to include other societies and organizations. Okay, I don't want to go too far into that. But again, the first thing that comes up under the calculation is number 13. Para, God Killer. Lobster, God Chosen. Ronald McDonald, Ripple Labs Platform, Bullet. See, we need the autopsy. I need to know about, did she have a bullet wound? You know, shit ain't adding up. Dictator, Starling, Arlington, the Black Beast, Comfortable, Parallelos, King Solomon's Bible that the Freemasons use. Interesting. This is more and more pointing to Freemasons. There we go. King Solomon's Temple and Freemasonry. And they always call it a brotherhood. Interesting. The golden calves. How many? I bet there's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are visible. Get the fuck out of here. 12. 12 golden calves holding a gigantic golden bowl. This is a cross. There's 3 calves on each corner of the cross. Go back to this article. What did 12 represent? Oh, wait, no, that's not the right one. Hold on. Wait, what's it? Go back. Go back. Ah, damn. Okay. I must accidentally close. Well, where's the one with the Did I close it? The one with the 13 Freemason shit? Hold on. There we go. I just seen 12. Where is 12 at? Okay, 12. Hold on. There it is. 12 is completion. In Freemasonry, 12 symbolizes completion because it is believed to represent the completion of life's journey from birth to death. Wow. And yeah. Now this says the first temple, which was King Solomon's temple, was located in Jerusalem. Before Solomon, the Hebrew Bible describes the story of Solomon's father, David, who united the Israelites and captured Jerusalem. But yeah, they definitely use the King Solomon's Bible in Freemasons because I've seen it in person. Interesting. Solomon's ancient temple was built atop Mount Moriah in Jerusalem. Its construction is chronicled in the first book of Kings, which begins at the end of David King's reign and the crowning of Solomon. There it is. Yeah, the Masonic Bible. Masonic Bible, King Solomon's Temple. Yeah, I've seen this Bible plenty of times. This is deep. King Solomon, is it 13 letters down? How many letters down from the top is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So the 16th calculation down is King Solomon. I'm a Black Star, programmed Buddhism, pot of gold. What? For real? Wait a minute. Go back. Go the fuck back. Pot of gold. Hold up. Now I got to pull this up. I got to pull this up in my email. This shit is wild. This shit is wild, bro. It's wild how deep this crap goes in this industry. Yeah, that's definitely a pot of gold that the golden calves are carrying. And look, now that I've zoomed in, why do we have pot of gold baby carriages? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are visible. And look how gigantic this castle is compared to the people. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 visible, what appears to be baby carriages. Then you've got these golden calves that look very similar to the cross between Baphomet and Moloch, and you've got a fucking pot of gold. Y'all got to be kidding me. If people cannot see this shit, I don't care that StreamYard disconnected the audio. We haven't even gotten to the live yet, because I'm just still at the gematria, like confused as hell. Posted a pic of baby being held up to the sun on his Instagram. Wow. Can you post what his Instagram is so I can look it up real quick? Me either. I've never heard of him. Right. Right. The females, yeah, the similar society is the Order of the Eastern Star. Because my ex that's from here that lives in Austin, his stepmom was an Eastern Star, and she tried to recruit me when me and him were together. Because again, I didn't know that his parents were Masons when we first got together. Otherwise, I would have never been with him. Grand Rising Luna. Right. All the articles say that she died March the 1st. And she was with the sun on his birthday. Yeah. Right. It's crazy that it's not a surprise anymore. Yeah. Yep. Yep. For sure. But that pot of gold is really nuts. Like, this is really fucking nuts, bro. Because literally, right here, it says pot of gold. I'm going to go back and pull up the calendar, and then I do want to get into sharing her video. Pretty sure I'm going to do a part 2 tonight. Actually, I am going to do a part 2 because I want you guys to, I'm going to share her other live as well that she did on Instagram. Because, yeah, she was pronounced as having died on March the 1st, which again is the Saint Eichatadt Satanic Holiday, where they do a blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. And she is one of the biggest whistleblowers of the industry for like decades. Literally for decades, whistleblowing. Yeah, pot of gold, Trinity, Krishnita, apps for tabernacles. Very, very interesting. Tabernacles, Masonic Templar. Can we see what this is about? Oh, would you look at that? Masonic Knights Templar. So yeah, the Knights Templar did get infiltrated by the Illuminati. Wow. It's going so fucking deep. It's going so fucking deep, this rabbit hole. It's like the rabbit hole in Alice in Wonderland that just never ended. But it's interesting that 12 symbolizes the completion of one's life journey from birth to death. You know, Ripple Labs, Man of Steel, Channel Chancellor, airships, n-dimensional. Ain't nobody about to subscribe for y'all to pull that up. Okay, n-dimensional. Not having dimensions, not having extension in space. Interesting. Mansplaining, I almost died. Barriers, Nightbreaker, Athena Paulus, Libra rising. What was her birth chart? Let me look up her birth chart. I knew she had Mars in her chart. 25 degrees. Interesting. 28 Sagittarius. Her sun was in Sagittarius, Moon in Taurus, Mercury in Sagittarius, Venus in Sagittarius. Heavy on the Sagittarius with Angie Stone. Mars and Jupiter in Aquarius. Neptune in Scorpio. That's why she was so mystic. Interesting. And her North Node was in Leo. I don't see Libra rising though. Just curious about that since that popped up in her gematria. Interesting how it says strangled, family. In her, strangled. Now, that makes more sense as to why she was the only one that died. That makes a hell of a lot more sense. Because, again, this shit ain't adding up, bruh. The only thing it's adding up to is this ritual. That's the only thing it's adding up to is the damn ritual. Right. Probably. Exactly. That's wild, bro. This strangled right here, man, I swear to God, if they do the autopsy report and we find out that she somehow was strangled in that van, lethal, you taking your lethal ass to jail. Because remember how strong motherfucker was. Let me bring up his Instagram again. I mean, because a man as buff as him, I could see you leaned over with one arm strangling her. I could definitely see that. Yeah. Mr. Lethal Carter. Who looks dark. His eyes look dark as shit, bro. His eyes look dark as a motherfucker. And interesting here, the left eye visible. He edited this. This was intentional. The left eye is always paying homage to Baphomet. Notice how, man, these hidden in plain sight. He look. I hate to say it, but he looks like the type that could potentially, allegedly strangle someone. He looks like an assassin. This is extremely telling. What the fuck? What in the entire fuck? Why? What is the purpose? There's no caption to this other than someone's name. That's weird. Why is this on your Instagram, sir? This is real fucking weird, bro. But yeah, look at the arms, y'all. He might be 66, but this motherfucker like he works out. Is that Tyrese? Mr. Crying? Oh my God. This nigga always, yeah. Here he is with Key Sweat. Look at Usher with that platinum ass hair looking like somebody auntie. I wish all you niggas would come out the closet. I really do. Just live in your truth. Ain't that Cisco? Sure is. Wow. Yeah, the arms. While this is a Masonic pose. Legs apart, shoulder length apart. Left hand over right fist. Muscles for days. And in every photo he takes, he looks dark as fuck in the eyes and evil as shit. I would not be surprised if that man could have allegedly strangled her, and the fact that strangled popped up under her Jewish gematria. Now, under the English and simple gematria, 17, Saturday. Bruh. Family, am I the only one? Do y'all see this? Do y'all see that it has Saturday under her? If y'all see what I'm seeing right now, please just put the word SEE in the chat or an eye emoji. Saturday is in her geometric calculation the day she died. He looks very dangerous. This shit is wild, bro. For real, bro, because I'm like, what the fuck? First we had 13. We got strangled, and we got Saturday. This shit is wild, bro. That's why I wasn't supposed to go to that event tonight. I was supposed to do this. Right. Exactly. I mean, the gematria tells everything. First, we got, very first thing we had in her Jewish, 13. Then God's chosen, the Black Beast, King Solomon, pot of gold, Man of Steel, N-dimensional, Barriers, Nightbreaker, Libra Rising, Strangled. Right after that, we got 17 Saturday. That's crazy. And yes, Los Angeles. Reduction, Witness, Scorpion, Everyone, Sunshine, Octopus, 4-8, 4-8, Book of Enoch. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. God's Chosen again, Samuel Adams. It's coming. Succubus. 4 days, child sacrifice. What the fuck? Please tell me she was not involved in that shit. Labyrinth. Sacramento cyber attack. Ace of Diamonds, Magic 8 Ball. The child sacrifice is very disturbing. Was that her? Or is it someone close to her that might have participated, like maybe allegedly the son and or D'Angelo? Maybe that's why she got fucking sacrificed. Maybe she was about to expose them motherfuckers. Just like Kim Porter and Whitney and fucking Kathy. Now that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot more sense. We need to get to her live. That's what needs to happen. Let me get to her live. Because I need to hear the deets on what she was saying. I'm gonna do a part 2 tonight. We're gonna get back into the gematria. Right. Yeah, LA is not the place to live. I would never ever move there, ever. Yeah, the geometry of it all is crazy. Yes, Luna, I mean, for real, y'all, like, this shit ain't no damn coincidence, bruh. Not at all. Not at all. Right. And instead of the son getting on the path to Yeshua, the true Christ, he's trying to get in the industry of a bunch of elite disgusting motherfuckers. Mm-mm. Exactly. That's what I was just saying, Faye, Kim, Kathy, and Whitney. It seems like every time people get to exposing shit, they get to get unalived. So let me switch my banner to the copyright disclaimer. And once again, all video content that I am reviewing is for the purposes of fair use, fair use, fair use. For purposes such as criticism, commentary, entertainment news reporting, scholarship, investigative research, and getting down to the deeds. And because this is public, it is available for fair use. Yeah, ain't none of this shit a coincidence. I'm going to drop the link to this video on her YouTube channel. I did subscribe because she has a lot more interesting things on her YouTube channel. And I'm going to actually start, like a lot of her videos. Let me just show y'all. This is her channel, right? What's crazy is that as big of a celebrity as she is, she has less subscribers than me. And she's exposing shit. Secrets reveal. Secrets reveal. What do her lives look like? She has a lot of Secrets Reveal content. Interesting. Secrets Reveal, and look who's in the thumbnail with her, Jill Scott. I definitely got to watch that live. So it looks like she started going live right around the time I did. And interesting how she has a Secrets Reveal of Erykah Badu, DMX, Maxwell, and Jill. Like I said, one thing I would definitely say for Jaguar, she pointed out, she said, Erykah and Jill are not who y'all think. Now, I do like some, a lot of their music because I grew up listening to it. But looking at them as characters, I mean, hell, even look at how evil Erykah looked in the fucking thumbnail. She looked dark as shit. And when I say dark, I don't mean complexion dark. I mean spiritually dark. And so does Jill Scott. Both of these thumbnails, both of these women who I have grown up listening to, who I have admired since I was a teenager, look spiritually dark as fuck. So I don't give a damn what has happened between me and Jaguar. I'm going to give it to her. When it comes to her saying about these two women, I do believe her 1,000% that they are not who the fuck people thought they were. So yeah, I'm going to be reviewing pretty much every one of these videos on her channel because I want to know more about her Secrets Reveal. Now, and it's interesting, you guys, Angie Stone says goodbye to 2024. It's very interesting that is the name of it. Yep, they don't care. Really? Okay, let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Get the entire fuck out of here. They were on Vlad. You know what? I cannot make this shit up. How many times have I said, why does everyone who goes on Vlad's channel end up locked up or dead? Why did her and her son do an interview on Vlad's channel? When the fuck was this? Now I got to see. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. When? Pause, goddamn shit. When was this? What day was this? March 16th. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Not the day, oh my God. The day after the Ides of March holiday ends, the blood ritual assassination. Y'all got to be kidding me. You got to be fucking kidding me. And look at who she talked about. Angie Stone on D'Angelo, Bruno Mars, Idris Elba, Alicia Keys, Lizzo, Clive Davis. And Alicia Keys is all up Clive Davis's ass. Nigga, what? I don't even like Vlad. I don't even want to give this motherfucker views, but I got to know what she said. I'm definitely going to be watching this. This shit, boy, I'm telling you. Oh, I know. People copycat everything I do. I'm a real deep diver. I really want to know the truth and get the deets. They've been copying everything I do on YouTube because they don't have any content and they're not authentic. I really am. Right? No, she doesn't. She does not hide that she's a witch. See, again, there's a difference between a light worker and a dark witch. Big difference. Wow. I'm trying to tell y'all, shit, set in the West, if you sitting with Vlad, you doing bad. He was right. Like I said, I don't care about the drama, the dumb shit. I'm looking at the reality of this shit in this industry. I've been saying for years, Vlad is a culture vulture. Every time a nigga goes on his shit, they end up locked up or dead. But it's interesting. She spoke on his platform with her son, and the son ain't said shit since she died or was sacrificed, in my opinion. Angie Stone on D'Angelo, Bruno Mars, Idris Elba, Alicia Keys, Lizzo, and lastly, Clive Davis. And I still have to complete the rest of the parts to my Clive Davis, Jay-Z, the Diddler, Satanic Sacrifice, allegedly, of Whitney, Kim Porter, and Kathy. Now I'm seeing off in the corner that Chess Not Checkers, who I do follow, has an Angie Stone exposes demonic music industry too. You know what? Let's look at the title on this. Angie Stone exposes demonic music industry 2 months before tragic death. Chestnut Checkers, I do follow him and he be on point. I will definitely be watching that live and probably will review it. But this is so telling. This is very telling. This aired March 16th. Literally the day after the blood ritual assassination. This shit is just, it's insane. It's insane. You said it's not Vlad during the interview? Who's doing the interview then? Oh, they never show the interviewer. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch it at a different time. That's wild, bro. That's fucking wild. If you're sitting with Vlad, you're doing bad. The absolute truth. Yep, that too. Every time. Yep. Straight up. So you said the son posted about his career the date of death. Do you know what the son's, let me see if I can find it. Angie Stone's son. Michael D'Angelo Archer. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can find him on Instagram. No, that's actually D'Angelo himself. I'm looking for. Damn, I need the son's Instagram. If y'all have the Instagram tag, please put it in there. You put the link. It's not showing the link. YouTube typically blocks it if you're not a mod. Yeah, I'm not seeing the link. Tell you what, go to my channel, go under post, and drop the link here. Put a comment and drop the link so I can see it. Because I need to look up the sun. I definitely need to look the sun up. Let me see if I can just search for him in Instagram. Y'all give me a second. What's his name again? I didn't forgot that boy's name just that quick because I'm that tired. Let's go back to here. Let me go into my history. I can't find it. Can y'all type the son's name in the chat again? That's what it is? Okay. Exactly. One sway vo twain. Okay. Okay. Interesting that he put in there Saturn year. Tonight we gonna celebrate Meet Me at the Booty Club. Is their son gay? I mean, if he is, it's okay, but most men don't refer to a strip club as a booty club. And why haven't you posted about your mother, sir? It's weird. A roster full of superstars where everyone gets to shine. Wow. I don't see. I don't see anything. I'm like, why doesn't he have any content about his mom? So in August, look at this shit. Look at all the Masonic symbolism. What the fuck, bro? Man, yeah. Yep, something ain't right with the sun. Because the son is literally acting like he gives no fucks. The fact that his mom just was sacrificed, it's insane. Okay, let's get into the video because I didn't realize it was already after 6 a.m. my time and I'm gonna need to be going to sleep soon. We're gonna review this video and then after that I'm gonna end live. I'm gonna put the link in the chat one more time. Grand Rising. Subject, you should see the title, Angie Stone. Right. Exactly. Kim, don't come in here with that how far back is she and you just joined the chat. Miss me with all of that. Yep, that's D'Angelo's son, Grand Rising Dion. All right, so let's get into, this is Angie Stone's live, her Instagram live. Now, again, I found her YouTube channel tonight and subscribed. She posted this on January 2nd. Yeah, I don't like y'all. Don't be coming in my chat talking shit when you just joined the chat, because I will call you out and put you on blast. All of that negativity and disrespect, y'all not finna be doing that shit on my channel. I'm warning you once. You do it again, I'm gonna ban you. I'm not tolerating that on my channel anymore. Because one, I don't even have to display y'all comments. It is starting to irritate me when people are like, "You're behind the comments." No, the fuck I'm not. I could continue presenting my content and not pulling y'all comments up on the screen at all. So don't come in here being a negative distraction, because you will get booted for that. So January 1st, New Year's Day, is their Druid feast day. She posted it 5 days before the Saint Wine Ball Day celebration. Blood ritual, again, beginning of the year, blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice and dismemberment. Says Angie Stone shares with you her most recent findings and discusses how her publishing with songs from UMG, Universal Music Group, have been compromised. Because she still has a good relationship with UMG, she was able to find out who the culprit is. Listen here for the full story. So again, we are reviewing this video for fair use and to get the deets. Now, what I am going to do, I'm going to keep the high vibrational music on because we definitely need it, but I'm going to turn it down just a touch so we can hear her well during her live. And this is from her Instagram page. I was going to pull it up because for those who don't know, this is Angie Stone's Instagram. I was going to play the videos from here, but since she has a YouTube channel and it's on there, I decided to go ahead and just play it from her YouTube channel. And then I will share her YouTube channel link as well for those that want to subscribe and or follow. You know, you say you're joking, but you say that every time you come in the live, and you got to keep in mind, I don't know you. You always say that. So if I don't like something, just like everybody else, I'm going to address it, period. And really, you don't need to say it. You don't. I don't. And what I'm probably going to do going forward is ignoring all of your comments because I don't like your energy, period. Y'all know I call people out. Like, don't be with the shits coming in my chat with all of that. Don't. Grand Rising, Riri. Because you already know I'm a Scorpio. You get on my nerves, you say some shit I don't like, I'm going to address that shit directly. I don't like that. Stop doing it. Period. Because I don't believe you're joking. You're saying you're joking. I don't feel that that's a joke when you constantly do that shit. You're the only person that comes in my lives constantly posting that shit in the chat. So going forward, I'm not going to even acknowledge your comments anymore because I don't like that you do that. Period. I said what I said. It's my channel, not yours. People thinking that I have to keep addressing it because it seemed like ever since Murph did that bullshit, some of y'all really feel like y'all can come in my chat and just say whatever the fuck y'all want to say or talk about how I'm behind on comments or this and the third, just like with RC117 taking his overly emotional ass over to Ralph, the Mushmouth channel, talking about, because I didn't see his comments. I don't know how to work the comments. I can leave all of y'all shit off the screen if I choose to because it's my channel. That telling me what to do shit ain't gonna happen on my channel. So stop it. Because I take it as disrespect. You say you're joking. I don't feel joking energy. I take it as disrespect. So don't do it no more. Simple. Now, back to the subject at hand. We're about to watch and review Angie Stone's Instagram that she posted at the end of December of 2024. Oh, you know what? I do have to stop sharing because I forgot they disconnected the audio. So let me stop sharing and reshare. Yeah, StreamYard is good for disconnecting the audio when real shit starts being said.
Happy holidays. I'm just going to wait for some people to get in here. Some stuff I need to talk about. I didn't go about it the setup way, mainly because I've been dealing with a lot the last month, a whole lot. And I'm just...
And let me know if you guys can hear it okay, or if I need to turn down the background music more.
Here to let you know, I am so outdone with things that have been going on in and around me. And because we're at the end of 2024, I kind of just want to shut it down, looking forward to 2025. I want y'all to go like and share, get some people on this live, mainly because I'm about to reveal some stuff that, Lord just told me to talk about today. Going out of this year, going into a new year, I need to bring you guys up to speed with some things that I've kept very personal and to myself. Some things I wanted to share and other things I didn't want to share, but now I'm okay to reveal some things that is probably going to shock some people. So I'm going to give you a little bit more time to get some people in here because it was a lot for me to get on here and do this. I mean, this last month has been trying. First out, I want to shout out all the people in Detroit. I had a show that was supposed to be with Music Soul Child, Marsha Ambrosia. Shout out to Raheem Devon for standing in for me. I had something happen that caused me not to be there, but God just needed to sit me down so I could focus on me. So before I go into just, what I experienced, what I went through, I want to let you guys know I almost didn't make it through this process because it was something that just kind of hit me. It was a day or so before I was scheduled to fly out to Detroit. And I was very excited. All the tickets were bought. The hotels were paid for. The band was ready to go. And then I got hit with this.
Hold on, let me look at this. No, that's why I just blocked her, because I don't like the energy. Get the fuck out of my chat with that. Exactly. Thank you, Andrew. People be saying slick shit, and then when you call them out on it, oh, I was just joking. No, bitch, you say that every time you come in my chat. And I need people to understand, I'm interactive with y'all. I love my real subscribers, but there's a lot of trolls that are subscribed to my channel. A lot. And I'm not finna let slick shit slide on my channel because it becomes a negative distraction. Just like the shit Murph had did, which is why I checked his ass. So it's like, don't come in my chat talking about you just joking, but I'm noticing the pattern that every single time you come in my chat, you're trying to tell me where I'm behind in the comments and this and that. I'm not finna go back and forth with nobody on my channel. She just got blocked. Then gonna type, I know you're not talking to me. Yes, bitch, I'm talking to you. You're disrespectful. And every time you come in my chat, you're disrespectful. If I don't like what you do, and I tell you once to stop, and instead of you being like, my bad, you start getting defensive, get the fuck off my channel. Because I don't need you. We don't need that energy when I'm exposing the truth. Now, I'm love and light, but I'm Scorpio. You don't want to trigger the death and demons part of me. You don't want the stanga. So if I tell you I don't like your energy, I don't like how it's coming across, and you continue with that energy, I'm going to block your ass from my channel. It's just that simple. Because this is my shit. I built this channel. My channel is not ran by my subscribers. It's ran by me. If you disrespect me on my platform, I'm going to address you. If you continue to do it, I'm going to block you and just keep it pushing. And I love how you said that. I'm very real. I'm also an empath clairvoyant. The jokes, no, that's you being on some real disrespectful shit. And then because I called you out, I'm just joking. You know, people don't just joke saying the same disrespectful comments every time they come in the chat. That's not a joke. That's how you really feel. So since you feel that way, take your feeling ass the fuck on to somebody else's channel. It's just that simple. It really is. It's okay. Yeah, because I'm like, what the fuck? First of all, the bitch, you coming in hella late. We 3.5 hours into the live and you coming in talking shit. Get your punk ass the fuck out of here. Thank you. I'm the devil is a lie. You're not finna come up in here and be a negative distraction, bitch. I don't need your one subscription. You will get replaced by thousands more. That's the other thing. People thinking because, oh, these people unsubscribe. I don't give a fuck. I'm not on YouTube for algorithms and trying to dominate I don't fucking care. I'm on here to expose the truth, just like this woman who was just sacrificed. So anybody coming in my chat thinking they finna tell me what to do, I'm finna check your ass publicly. And if you continue to disrespect me, I'm gonna boot your ass. And you can go run your happy ass or your lying ass or with all the other ops channels and talk your shit. I don't care. Don't come in here with that energy. And I know your motherfucking ass is still watching, talking shit, because I can hear you. Again, I'm a real psychic, despite the fuck shit these other dumbasses have tried to lie and say. I know it, Andrew. I love y'all back. That shit just pissed me off. Faye, thank you. Thank you. Love you back. Thank you. See, y'all notice how I never addressed her until tonight. She has been doing that shit, and I let it slide. But I'm not finna keep letting it slide when you bring your punk ass in here with that energy. We don't need your negative energy in my chat. So now you're blocked. And we're going to keep moving forward with the subject at hand. Can y'all hear her okay speaking? If y'all can hear her okay, please put a Y in the chat. Or if I need to turn down the music or turn her
up. Crazy news, and it kind of threw me for a loop. So I figured I better share it with you all, and you can pass it on, because just because we're in the industry doesn't mean we're not human. Things happen all the time. And unfortunately,
wait a minute. She said, I just woke up from my nap and dreamed about you addressing someone, and I wake up. See, That means you got some psychic abilities too. Cause I was like, I know this motherfucker ain't doing this shit again. Yeah, but we moving forward. Okay, y'all can hear it good. Okay, let me keep it playing.
Unfortunately, when this happened, I just wasn't prepared for it. But anyway, it caused me to miss that show that I was super, super excited about. Go ahead and get somebody come back to the live. Like I said, I don't want to have to say it again. I haven't even told my team that I was going on today. I just threw up my light and just put on a little something just so I could get with you guys. All right, we got some people in the room now. I'm going to wait for about 10 or 15 more people to get on, and then I'll share a couple of things with you that are going to be shocking. But anyway, nonetheless, I just want to say hi to all the people that are joining my live. Let me just see who you are. Let me see. Lady Hayes, hey there. Freeway, Rick, Elegant. Oh, that went too fast. I'm sorry. Hey, Lynn, Miss Tiff. Quantum.
Exactly. That's the first thing I thought when I watched this earlier. And I only watched a part of it. I didn't get to watch the whole thing. From jump, what I am hearing and feeling is that she is mentally and spiritually tired and somewhat distraught because of the things that they have been doing to her. You can definitely tell she went through a very traumatic experience, and even though she is telling the truth, I can also hear, I won't say fear, but what's the white apprehension about, should I say this? But I need to let them know what's going on, and it's a good thing she did, because again, she did this at the end of December, and then just a couple months later, now she's gone.
Guru, Merry Christmas to all of you. Jay Rossi, Denise Pretty. Oh, you are beautiful as well. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning from Texas. I love you guys. Thank you for, coming on my live, like I said.
So I went to her Instagram. She actually, let me say this live. She actually posted this live on December 26th. This is right after Christmas. Well, what y'all, I don't celebrate it, but what people say for Christmas. Here's another interesting thing. December 26th, 2 days after their Demon Revels celebration, High Grand Climax, Christmas Eve, blood ritual, receive body parts as Christmas gifts, and 1 day before their feast of St. John the Apostle celebration, Freemason celebration, blessing of wine. I just want to keep pointing out the dates because it's all aligned.
Y'all are in for a bit of a treat. Maybe for some people, they might be happy that it happened to me, because everybody don't wish good things.
And she not only sounds tired, she sounds physically ill. Like very, very ill. Like she's really went through some sort of actual physical trauma. And yeah, she, Reed, because I know you're just tuning in, Angie Stone, in my opinion, was sacrificed because she died yesterday. And March 1st is their satanic Saint Eichatadt blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. That's the day she died on, or in my opinion, was sacrificed on. Oh, of course, they stopped the audio. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. StreamYard ain't shit. Now, all of a sudden, y'all want to stop the audio. This is some bullshit. So I got to stop. I have to basically stop sharing screen and then reshare to get the audio. Crazy. StreamYard ain't shit, bro. And y'all ain't fooling nobody either. Like, straight up. Hold on. Yeah, I have to stop sharing screen and reshare. Now, part of her video, and this is even like this on Instagram, part of this video, they also muted her, y'all. I want y'all to pay attention to that. Instagram muted her while she was talking. Now, I'm going to hit play. Y'all let me know if you can hear her.
Good morning.
Put a Y in the chat if you can hear her speaking.
Morning. Good morning from Texas. I love you guys. Thank you for, coming on my live. Like I said, y'all are in for a bit of a treat. Maybe
Exactly. I can feel her pain, not just hear it. I can feel it. They were trying to sacrifice her then. Definitely then. Wow. Yep. I can tell. Yeah, she was 63. Yep. Afro Angie to now, 63 years old. Right. Alive to back over to watch. Yeah. And let me put, I'm going to put this link to her. This is her YouTube channel. And then her Instagram. This is where she originally did the live. So I'm going to put this link in the chat as well. That way you guys can follow her on Instagram. It's easier to rewind and pause on not Facebook, on YouTube than Instagram. Okay, you guys can hear it. Good. Okay, let me keep playing it.
For some people, they might be happy that it happened to me because everybody don't wish good things for you. Some people wish bad things.
And it's interesting, that stood out to me when I first watched this. She said, because some people don't wish well on you. She says, so some people will be happy that this happened to me because, again, she's been whistleblowing for decades. Angie Stone has been whistleblowing about the industry since, I remember in like the early 2000s, she was exposing shit and they were trying to call her crazy and saying she was a conspiracy theorist and all that. And then they made fun of her for her giving her life over to Christ and leaving, everything about the industry behind. Because again, when a person truly leaves the industry, there is no part of them that resonates with it. There's no part of them that has meetings or interviews or does songs. Like when they leave, they leave. But the people who are teetering and, the whole, I might not be a part of it. I might still be, in my opinion, it's because you are still a part of it. She actually came all the way out of it. Right, exactly. She's been fed up with the industry. And here's the thing, the people in the industry, when they get to that point where they're really done, they know the risk. They know the risk if they expose. I just think Angie knew deep down inside that eventually they weren't going to stop pursuing her until they accomplished their goal. And keeping in mind her gematria. It said mission accomplished. Where is it at? I thought it said that. Hold on. Reduction is crazy. The child sacrifice. Okay, maybe it didn't, but the child sacrifice was extremely telling. I really think that's what she was going to expose.
For you, and I continue to pray.
See how they muted her? As soon as she said, I continue to pray, they muted her.
Texas, I love you guys. Thank you for, coming on my live. Like I said, y'all are in for a bit of a treat. Maybe for some people, they might be happy that it happened to me, because everybody don't wish good things for you. Some people wish bad things for you, and I continue to pray.
As soon as she says some people wish bad things for you, and I continue to pray, then all of a sudden her live gets muted. Now that's crazy. Angie was with Diddy. She's been around since the 70s, but let me see. And keep in mind what Diddy said. He said, a lot of y'all being silent, but I'm gonna have the last laugh. Wait a minute. Industry hit for Diddy. Wow. Diddy and MJB. Hold up.
Unfortunately, what I have to say in revealing.
Whoa. Angie Stone speaks on Mary J. Blige, Diddy, and Uptown Records. Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this because, oh man, that's wild. That's wild. And look at how long they muted her.
Yeah. Somebody's calling my line, but
You're welcome, my love. On the 3 hour. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna get me some rest after I end this for sure. Thank you. You're welcome. This is what I do. Right. You're welcome. You're welcome. Look, at the end of the day, y'all, this is what my channel's always been about. I want to expose the truth. I want to get down to the deets. I don't be believing what mainstream media puts out there, because I know that they be lying. I'm definitely going to rest after this. She was writing for Diddy artists. Okay, got you. Yeah. And I turned on the captions. He did. He said, I'm going to have the last laugh. Yep. Wow. So yeah, I did turn the captions on for you guys.
I can't answer a call because I'm on the live right now, but I will say this. It has been one heck of a ride. This last month, the enemy was trying to take me out. He was really trying.
Know what you said. It's been one heck of a ride. The enemy was trying to take me out. The devil does not come for those who are his. These low vibrationals come for the truth tellers, especially the ones from the inside of the industry. Baphomet will come to collect the souls of those who sold their souls to it. But when it comes to the truth tellers, especially someone like her, who has major influence in and outside of the industry. And like I said, I remember Angie exposing this shit back in like the early 2000s, especially between the early to mid 2000s. And everybody's like, how come her career didn't take off? Because she's been exposing shit.
Trying to take me out. And okay, I'm gonna wait till we get those 50, 60. We have 51. Let me see, can I get 70 to 100 people in the room right now before I reveal some very, very interesting information. And it is like a double-edged sword, because I'm going to tell you one thing, and then I'm going to get to the worst thing that could possibly happen to any artist after 45 to 50 years in the business. The worst thing that could happen. It has, of course, happened to me, and I'm constantly in prayer for God to forgive the people that have wished me ill will. Or
see, that right there speaks of her character. She prays for God to forgive those who are her enemies. Why do you think I keep praying for those who have called themselves my enemy that I supported? You're supposed to. Anytime people come in agreement with low vibrational deities and entities and energies and frequency, they're not on God's frequency. So it doesn't really matter what they do to you. I mean, it does, but in the grand scheme of things, when people come for people like her, like me, those who are real truth tellers, I love how she said, I prayed for God to forgive them for coming for me. Huge, huge higher self energy when you can pray for those who make themselves your enemy. And it's interesting because, you know, all these attacks on my channel, my physical, mental, spiritual well-being, the attacks on my finances, all of that it didn't start until after that bullshit during Candlemas, February 2nd. And then the shit happening on the 9th. It's not that you're, you know, weak or anything. It actually takes a lot of strength to pray for those who come for you. Because for me, from a spiritual place, I can see these people are spiritually sick. Anytime people wake up with malicious intent, anytime people sit on platforms for hours just berating and bashing and trashing those who are telling the truth, is because they are being possessed by demons. Literally. And the best thing to do is to pray for God to forgive them. But it really is up to the Most High God if God does choose. Because see, God does not force us. That's why as human beings, we're given free will. But when you rise up against the spirit of the Most High God that dwells within us, you have to answer to God for that. Everything's about frequency, positive or negative, high vibrational or low vibrational. And one thing I know about Angie Stone, I've been watching her for quite some time here and there. Every time she would be speaking the truth, technical issues, physical issues, every time.
You know, done anything to remotely get in the way of the gift of sharing with my fans. Okay. We're at 45. Let me get 50. Let me get 60. And I'm going to give y'all 5 more minutes to get some more people on this live. The devil is a liar. You're right. Come on now. Come on. Oh, by the way, the Christmas song,
exactly,
All I'm Missing, is #1 in several countries. We put it out on the 15th of November, on the 14th of November. The devil tried to stop that. It was snatched down. Then it was put back up. He tried to, of course, blame it on me, but it wasn't my fault. However, the song prevailed. After everybody bailed, the song went all the way to #1 and is steadily climbing the chart. So if you guys have never heard All I'm Missing, you can go on all platforms. Apple Music made it last week. Their front page was my big old face on there. I featured Juanita Wynn and Jay Brown, who did an amazing job on helping me get through a trying time. Juanita Wynn started, you know, she stayed on me about let's do a song. She's one of my best writing partners, and she convinced me to jump on this song. And she started it out, and I got in the loop, and Wynn did my verse, she did her verse. Jay Brown hummed and mummed over it, and lo and behold, it is a standard, and it's a #1 song that I think you guys will be playing every year. Okay, so if you're ready for us to go live and to get this bit of information, no, I didn't make it a secret reveal. I should have, but I will have my team post it as a reveal because it is a secret that I'm revealing. But the latter part of the conversation is really, really crazy. Anyway, are you guys ready? All right, 45. I need 5, 7. Let me see. I need 50 people in the room before I even begin to talk.
It's so crazy for me to hear her voice like this, because she sounds older than she actually is. Like, she sounds like she's been through a lot. Andrew, definitely sending you healing. And bro, I want you to claim your healing for sure. But she sounds about 10 years older than her actual age. So she definitely was going through some sort of medical trauma for sure.
Talk about it. So I'm not going to talk about it until I can get, because I'm going to need each and every one of you guys after I reveal this to share this. I'm going to go ahead and send it over to my YouTube page after this, as well as my TikTok page. Anyway, what happened 2 days before my show? Whew. But God, I'm trying to keep from crying because the devil was very, very, very particular in targeting me. But anyway, I was rushed to the hospital because I wasn't breathing so well. Came to find out, I had what was
Wait a minute, Andrew, for real? You saw that about Dwight and Jordan? Wow. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, that we will be speaking on that probably later on this week. Because, yeah, they're the ones that have been doing the most evil spell work. And they think like, yeah, no, he definitely was grooming her. They think that because I'm no longer a part of them, that they can succeed in attacking me. And every single time they send a spiritual attack, not only do I see it, my ancestors and angels are blocking it, because I used to be on that prayer team with those women. And because I have been exposing Dwight Reed and Shelley Scott and all the rest of the people, you know, that I know for a fact have very duplicitous energies. So yeah, I appreciate that, because yeah, a lot of the stuff that's been happening to me is coming from them. It ain't even about YouTube. It's literally coming from the fucking cult. But they, again, have no power or authority over me. They want to, but they don't. Thank you for sharing that, Andrew.
bacterial blood infection that I had got.
There we go. She just said it, bacterial blood infection.
But anyway, I was rushed to the hospital because I wasn't breathing so well. Came to find out, I had what was a bacterial blood infection that I had gotten when they stuck me with the needle. It had went into my bloodstream and caused a staph infection of the blood.
So they intentionally stuck her with an infected needle, causing a staph infection in her blood. Now, when we go back to her gematria, Saturday, which is the day of her death, LA, the location of her sacrifice, reduction, Scorpion, witness, sunshine, Book of Enoch, RH negative, God's chosen, it's coming, succubus, child sacrifice. I guarantee you she was about to expose, I hate to say it, but I keep feeling D'Angelo's energy every time I see that word child sacrifice. I do. And the sun. Now, of course, for YouTube, I have to say allegedly, but spiritually, every time I see that word child sacrifice, again, this is Angie Stone's geometric calculation. Shit is wild. I really think that's what she was about to expose. Cyber attack, magic 8-ball, ace of diamonds, Bedminster microwave, highwayman, written. Highwayman, she was struck twice. Furious. I know it's not a coincidence. Then they give her an infection of the blood. Let's go back to what March 1st is. Saint Eichatadt Satanic celebration, where they do a blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. And then right around the time she's posting this on Instagram, it's right after the winter solstice Sabbat festival feast day. And again, the Sabbatic goat is the Baphomet. It's called Winter Solstice Sabbat Festival Feast Day, meaning Baphomet Festival Feast Day orgies. Demon revels, high grand climax, Christmas Eve, blood ritual, receive body parts as Christmas gifts. So this was posted 2 days after that, 1 day before their feast of St. John the Apostle, Freemason celebration of wine. It's just not, there's no such thing as coincidences when shit is planned on fucking satanic ritualistic abuse calendars. Not a coincidence at all.
Now, I didn't have a clue that there was a blood infection until they rushed me into ICU.
Absolutely, Andrew. It is a cult. And I was raised not in that church, but in the organization. I joined that church when I was 19. And I was in my early 20s when I was raped by my ex-fiance. So yeah, grooming and satanic sexual ritual abuse is what led me to exploring all this shit about satanic ritual abuse. And that's what led me to finding this calendar. I'm going to drop the link for the calendar in the chat because I know there's some new viewers tonight. If anybody wants to research that. But like I said, her death, her sacrifice being on this day is, in my opinion, planned. Right. Exactly. Yep. Dwight Reed. Yep. It's crazy, bruh. Yep. It's real crazy. Thank you so much, Andrew. That's why I was celebrating coming out of that shit on my Throwback Thursday. And there's still parts of the MK Ultra that I'm still unbreaking. But the biggest thing is being the outcast, being the black sheep, being the one that, like, I'm the whistleblower for the cults, just like she's a whistleblower in the industry. So they don't want people who come from this shit exposing it, because the ones on the inside we know the most.
I went into ICU and I went to use the restroom and I passed.
You know what, Amma? I believe someone in the van sacrificed her. That's my opinion. I really do. I believe someone in that van sacrificed her. And how do we know it wasn't the driver, Mr. Lethal Carter himself? And the fact that his last name is Carter is very telling too. She said she went into ICU and she went in the bathroom and passed out. So yeah, they were definitely trying to sacrifice her then, for sure.
Until they rushed me into ICU. I went into ICU and I went to use the restroom and I passed out in the restroom. My oxygen went all the way down.
Her oxygen went all the way down. So, remembering what I showed you guys about Kim Porter's pneumonia and how an overdose of GHB and that phenoboot that popped up in her geometry calculator, how an overdose of both of those can cause lethal effects. And then they attempted, it sounds like, and allegedly, to unalive her in the hospital. giving her injections with needles that they know are contaminated to cause a staph infection, to basically try to silently kill her. That way they could say, well, she died of natural causes. How do we know that she wasn't injected in that van? Because again, why was she the only one that died? It's just, it's if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, it is a motherfucking duck. This shit is walking and talking like sacrifice. And if it wasn't for the fact that she was sacrificed during this satanic ritualistic holiday, then people could say it's a conspiracy theory, but no ma'am, no ham, no turkey. Blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength. And let's take a look before that. Again, on St. Walpurgis Day celebration, they do a communion of blood and dismemberment. March 1st, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. Very diabolical. Very.
It rendered me basically unconscious. When I came back to, the nurses began to tell me that I was screaming for Jesus, because when I went down, I'm sorry, I didn't know that, I didn't know what was happening. All I know is it was all of a sudden. And I began to praise God and call on his name, because I knew biblically that if I was transitioning, I needed to be calling on Jesus.
Did y'all hear what she said? I began calling on God and praising, because I knew if I was transitioning, I needed to be calling on God. Do y'all remember when I talked about that Thursday night? When I said that when everything kept hitting me Thursday morning, and it was like a back-to-back attack. And then I just shut down and I started praising God while I was in the bathroom bleeding. And after having dealt with all of that drama and tests and trials and carrying all this shit, and I keep telling y'all, praising the Most High God cancels out the assignment of the enemy. Demons hate praise, because they're cut off eternally from the Most High God's frequency. I love how she said, I knew if I was dying, I would have to start praising God and quoting scriptures. That way she was ensuring her soul would transition. She's the difference between a real truth teller, whistleblower, and people pretending for fucking YouTube clicks. Meanwhile, you act like the devil, but claim that you're a truth teller. She was a real one, always has been. And I love where her mind went. She didn't panic. Oh my God, I'm dying. Why is this happening to me? She said, I began to praise God and quote scriptures, because I knew that biblically, if I was transitioning, I needed to be calling on God. That's very, very powerful. And the energy that I feel as she's speaking, as much as she is hurting, because she was hurting spiritually, her soul that's connected to the Most High God was still very, very strong. And so, I really hope that one day her son comes out of that darkness and watches this and chooses the Most High God. But as I can feel right now, he done came in agreement with the sacrifices for fame and money on a condemned planet. That's the thing people don't understand. You sell your soul to evil deities for fame, money, and fortune on a planet that's already condemned, because it is indeed the home of the fallen angels. That is the fallacy of mankind. To sell one's eternal soul. What would it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his own soul? There's nothing more valuable than your soul. Nothing.
And I began to praise God and call on his name, because I knew biblically that if I was transitioning, I needed to be calling on Jesus. And I need to be calling him by his name. So I began to scream his name. When they brought me to is when they told me I was lucky to be alive, because I was on the floor. And sorry. I knew it was an attack. I knew it was a spiritual attack.
And I love how she said that. I knew it was a spiritual attack. I knew on Thursday when I started having chest pains and heart palpitations that those people from this cult were sending those to me, because I saw them in the 5D doing their seance type prayers against me. They were attacking my heart, my mind, my body, my spirit, my finances, and my throat chakra. Because I was still having issues with my asthma too. So when you're a true high vibrational spiritualist and you really do have gifts, you're fully aware of the energies and the people that are behind what you're feeling. And that's why I always pray those prayers of protection, that any energy rising up against me. Y'all, some people may not understand that, but that's real. Prayers of reversal of energy are real. That way, there is no spiritual blood on my hands for me sending dark entities and energies to people, but I will send your demons back to your ass if you send them after me. Because the Most High God that is within me, the demons, thou believest there is one God, thou doest well. Even the demons believe and tremble. So you can command a demon when someone is spiritually attacking you. You can command that very attack to go right back to sender. I do return to sender prayers. And when I go into spiritual warfare and it's a spiritual battle, just like I used to be praying that for Jag when she would be under attack, them demons gotta go. They cannot dwell where the Most High God dwells. And again, Angie Stone is more than a whistleblower. She was a real spiritualist. Now, yes, she was more on the religious side of it, but she possessed a lot of the same spiritual gifts that a lot of us on this live do. And I'm going to be reviewing pretty much all of her videos on her YouTube channel and on her Instagram, because I want the world to see how much she has been exposing. And the reason behind her sacrifice is because when a truth teller who's from the industry gets a little too close to the truth, they'll get rid of you. And they will come together to do it.
On me. However, I was treated and God healed me. He cleared up. After 2 weeks, solid, they cleared up the blood infection. I'm just here to let you know. The only reason I hadn't been on my live and just getting with y'all on this, because I had to get postured with God one-on-one. Sometimes God will make you stand still when you're doing the most. You can't.
I love how she said that. Sometimes God will make you stand still. I feel like this journey that I've been on to rebuilding my life, getting my surgery done, getting things taken care of, as much as I want to go out and have fun, and Lord knows I need to, I feel like God has had me in a be still and know that I am God energy, so that for the very sole purpose of me exposing all these different elites, predators, and even the ones where I come from. Because if I was out kicking it all the time, there would be no time for me to cover this. And this is what the world needs to know the most, is true spiritual warfare and what we're really dealing with when it comes to these industry people, these so-called elite predators, because they don't just prey upon children that they abduct and hold for ceremonial preparation for their different satanic holiday celebrations. They come for the adults, whether it is religion, music, Hollywood, military. They come for the people who come from the inside of those areas. And they come for the people who they see have the greatest influence over social media, especially. Because like I said, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm surprised she lived this long. I'm gonna be real with y'all, because I thought at least 10 years ago that they were gonna fucking sacrifice her. Because I was like, man, she be telling everything. But she knew that no matter what, as long as she aligned her frequency with the Most High God energy that was within her, that she would be okay. That's why she was able to recover from, I mean, you know how diabolical a group of people have to be to allegedly pay off hospital staff to administer treatment and medication using dirty ass needles when that's supposed to be sterilized and switched out. Like, they really tried to silently kill her. Imagine if she was passing out. Imagine if she wouldn't have woken up. They would have fed us some bullshit ass story about pneumonia or a heart attack or an aneurysm. Just like Whitney, Kim, and Kathy. But it was God that said, no, you're going to live so you can tell this truth, so that when they finally do sacrifice, the world can know what's really going on.
And for everyone, he will stand you still so that your complete focus can be on him.
Exactly. God will stand you still so that your complete focus can be on the Most High God, the Most High God's will and frequency. And I really believe that's why I'm in the position that I'm in. Because again, when I was, working and had all this extra money, I was always busy outside of work, going to events, going to do this, going to do that. God has had me sitting still and standing still. And it's not because of karma. It's not because the doors are not going to open. It's because right now I am supposed to be focused on this. And even with what happened with Jaguar, I still send her healing. I really do. Because the bottom line is, anyone who knows the truth about the industry, who has been vocal about it, the elites are coming for all the ones that were a part of it. Even if you repent, even if you, like her, she repented, she came out. But when I think about the things I've heard Jaguar say on Storm Monroe's channel about Jay-Z, Diddy, all of that, it's crazy that, like, the shit I would hear her talk about, I talked about on Facebook. The shit I would hear Angie Stone talk about, I've talked about on Facebook. And just how much the people who were following me called me crazy and said I'm a conspiracy theorist and none of this shit is real, and you overthink too much. And then I hear women like them who have been active in the industry expose, this shit really happened, and how people have treated them. Now, when it comes to Jaguar, yes, I do feel she needs help. That's why. And for those who keep saying, why you don't go in on her? Because I feel like she's spiritually sick and mentally sick, and she needs help. And if you can recognize that a person is mentally and spiritually sick, you pray for them to be healed. But when it comes to Angie Stone, she's always held her shit together. She doesn't come on social media erratic and acting like she's, bipolar schizophrenic. She comes on here very grounded, very centered, and very spiritual. Very spiritual. And her foundation in the Most High God, she's always put before her. See, I have such high respect for people who are not ashamed to acknowledge the Most High God, to praise the Most High God, and to keep the Most High God first. And I feel like that is what preserved her life all these years, that she has been speaking out and exposing the industry unapologetically and fearlessly. And I've never seen her spend a lot of time being catty and going back and forth with people. And like, she spends her time speaking the truth, talking about God and exposing shit. And I really appreciate her even more now. What she was just saying, God will stand you still so that you can completely focus on God. God has had me going through this transition so I can be focused on the Most High God. Just like Thursday, I was angry, I was pissed off, I was frustrated. I was like, I'm so sick and tired of challenges all the time. I said out loud, ancestors, what the fuck do y'all want me to do? What is the message here? What is the lesson? I literally heard that gospel song by the Anointed Pace Sisters. His presence is in this place. There's a song where they say, be still and know that I am God. Be still and know that at the trump your destiny. Be still and know that God will rid you from the hands of the wicked. Like, all I kept hearing was be still. So I did that. I shut my phone off and I went into praise, like what she just said, and I went into scripture. It's an amazing thing to resonate with it. I did not see this video before tonight. And everything she's saying is what I chose to do on Thursday, because I could have chose to give in to anxiety and depression and, be mad and order alcohol and be drunk. That's what I used to do. But I sat right there on that toilet bleeding and started praising God from the toilet and commanded this body to be healed, to stop bleeding. So when you find yourself in a place where there's a lot of opposition, know that you are doing something right. It means that you are being used by God. And it just got very light in here. Okay, message received. She said, this download is coming fast. You're a chosen one. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing exactly what I've been doing all these years. You're the next generation whistleblower. They're going to try to come for you, but they're going to keep failing. They sent people to distract you. That's why the mental breakdown. Got it. Because they wanted you to stop speaking. She said, keep speaking 3 times. Wow. This generation needs more of you whistleblowers and truth tellers. She said Jay-Z is behind this. And they are related. They've been coming for me for years. They wanted her soul. But because she wouldn't give it to them, they sacrificed her. She said, I told Baphomet no. Jay-Z is the oh my God, Jay-Z is the executioner. And Clive Davis. And she said, you're on point. Jay-Z, Clive Davis, and Diddy are all executioners. And they are all behind every Kim Porter. Damn. They were in on it together, all of them. This is a very intense download. Oh my God. I'm seeing text messages. I am seeing cell phones. I am literally seeing messages. Kim knew that they were going to sacrifice her. That's why she went to get the receipts from Kathy. She wanted to save Kathy. This is crazy, bro. Like, and my left ear is ringing super loud. All three of them are responsible for not only their sacrifices, she said, but the rest of the ones that are going to come out in 2025. And they are going to be caught. She said the Most High God's going to bring them down. They're not going to get away anymore. I tried to get my son away from them, but he made his decision. And I'm hearing assassin. Oh, Lord God. Please no more channeling. Can we please not? Oh my God. This part of my gift I hate because it's so heavy. I mean, there's the light of her, but the understanding of the corruption of these people is so diabolical. They have no souls because they gave their souls away. That's how come they can keep doing this and not feel anything, because they gave their souls away. But I heard her say again, Jay-Z is an executioner. And Diddy covered him. Oh my God. Diddy covered him when they sacrificed Kathy. And again, this is a spiritual download, so for the sake of YouTube, this is all alleged. Most High, please. Please don't show me anymore. I don't want to know anymore. I don't. Don't show me anymore. I can't take it because this shit's fucked up. Really fucked up.
God know, he knew that I was about to come into some things. And as I began to come back to myself completely, I remembered everything that I was working on. I remember the people that were in my immediate circle that were supposed to be there to help me. By the time it was all said and done, the Christmas song had been snatched down for what reason. I wasn't in a position to really fight that. I had to fight to live. So I couldn't worry about that because I knew that it would take care of itself, but not without the devil trying to blame me for the mishap. Lo and behold, I won't call any names, but people quit on me because they thought it was me. Like I said, I can't call any names because I'm not that vicious. I don't want to hurt anybody, and I really don't want it to be their down.
You know, it's so crazy because she said, I don't want to call any names because I don't want to hurt anybody, even after they try to fucking kill her. And I really don't want it to be their downfall. I'm so sorry for what they did to you, Angie. That shit just has me really fucked up.
But I will tell you, people left me in that dark, dark moment when I really needed support.
And that's what's so crazy. People left her in a dark, dark moment when she really needed them. It's insane. The parallel. It's insane how people leave when you really need them, but it's also a revelation that they weren't ever really truly for you, because people who are for you don't do that. See, I can feel her pain in this video. Her heart chakra. I can feel it. It's very heavy. Thank God she's in her celestial body now.
My kids were there for me. My true friends were there for me because they knew this is serious. They thought that blood infection would have damaged my heart, so I went into a lot of testing to make sure there was not heart scarring. Lo and behold, all of that came out fine. I was not scarred by the heart, thank God. But the staph infection was supposed to scar the heart and the lungs, and it cleared up, thank God. So I just wanted to be transparent with you all because I don't always have it all the way together. But I'm a hard worker. You know, I play hardball, but I love twice as hard. And because I do love my fans, and especially shout out to Raheem Devon, who got on the stage in Detroit that night in my place, and he had the entire audience say, "Get well soon." He called me, "Sis, what's going on?" And when he found out, he said, "I got you." So I owe you one, bro. I owe you one. But meanwhile, back at the ranch, was as I was coming through all of this, I soon found out that one of the biggest companies that I was with, Universal Music, it's the second part of the ugly truth. We began to research things to check on my royalties and my statements and things that of that nature, only to find out a lot, excuse me, God, a lot of my publishing, a lot of my royalties, my mechanicals, they have all pretty much been stolen. As I begin to find out things that I never had to look into, because when you hire a team of people that to some degree supposed to have your back, you're thinking that they're getting it all together for you. You know, that's why, you know, I respect Oprah Winfrey in that respect when she said, do your own research.
See how they keep
Just
muting
know the
her?
celebrity that I let a lot of important things.
Did y'all notice how as soon as she mentioned Oprah's name, oh, my heart hurts for Angie, but as soon as she mentioned Oprah's name, if y'all notice that as soon as she mentioned Oprah's name, they silenced her. Just put a Y in the chat. Just like with StreamYard, how they always, let me see if they disconnect the audio again. You know, it's the blatant attempt to silence the truth tellers for me. That shit is wild, bro. That's fucking wild. You're welcome, my love. Yep. Right. They wanted to leave her broke and broke in. Soon as she say Oprah, all of a sudden, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, these platforms are ran by these fucking elites. I would not be surprised if we find out later that Jay-Z has a stake in StreamYard. Because every time I start talking about that motherfucker, they stop sharing the audio 11 times. And as many times as I've done lives on Instagram, I have never seen someone's Instagram get muted this many damn times. She's been muted at least 3 times. We're only, what's the timestamp? We're only 16 minutes in. It's only a 28-minute fucking live. This shit is crazy. Yep. Soon as she said Oprah and UMG, that shit is wild, bro. It lets you know who is involved with who and who thinks they have power.
Slipped through the cracks only because I didn't know any better. I worked very hard to take care of my kids as a single mother, and I'm being transparent. My kids' fathers just were not doing what they're supposed to do. So I had to step up and go in and do everything that I needed to do for my family, which is why I worked so hard, which is why I traveled so much, which is why I did shows, because at the end of the day, after 40-something years in the business, I'm like, well, why? Where are my royalties going? Because I'm not getting this. Come to find out, Universal Music has been receiving all my royalties, all my mechanicals. They've taken pretty much everything. They've stolen, I won't say stolen, but they have taken all the monies that were due to me. They have basically absorbed in that company. And even though there's several class action lawsuits, people that were working on my behalf never even registered the songs. All the songs that I've done, I'm only coming to find out they were not properly registered by the companies that I signed over to. People that were supposed to do their due diligence. So I'm truly a walking testimony that God has carried me all this time, because
I love that. I'm a walking testimony that God has carried me all this time. Love that. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you, my love. Yeah, absolutely. 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 Right. Right. I am. But I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna end the live because we only got 10 minutes left of it.
You only knew how much money they have taken from me, how much they have stolen from me, monies that I'm supposed to be, I should have been able to retire.
And you know what's crazy? That's similar is that's the exact same thing Jag was saying. How much money Jay-Z and them owe her. And yet, you know, just like when she would be on panel with me and the shit would start clicking, whenever I would start talking about Jay-Z or the calendar, I remember Jonathan Hayes said the same thing. He was like, did he, if he owed you money for like any sort of work you did or music or whatever, he was like, did he at least would pay you? But Jay-Z just very slow to actually paying people what they're supposed to be paid. And he's supposed to be one of the wealthiest men on earth. But yet he's been accused by quite a few artists of stealing their royalties and stealing their music. Or not their music, the financial aspects of it. Right. To take the money, what would it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his own soul? To take the money that's due to artists and then either pursue them for the purpose of intimidating them into silence or pursuing them for a sacrifice is definitely demon time devil's work, for sure.
20 years ago with the money I've made, supposedly. But there are key people. Hold
on, Trisha said, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what to believe when it comes to Jaguar. I really don't, after, you know, the bullshit she did last month. But one thing I do believe about Jay-Z, because I've heard it, Foxy Brown said the same shit years ago, that he owed her money. I'm just saying, trust me when I say I'm not in any way, shape, or form trying to take up for her. I just don't know what to believe. I believe some of what she says is true, and I believe some of what she says is bullshit. But one thing I know about Jay-Z that I have heard just around the way is that people who have been signed to him, that he still owes a lot of them millions of dollars. And allegedly, he owes Foxy Brown, Tierra Marie, and what's the other one? Foxy Brown, Tierra Marie. There's a third one that got signed to him that he owed, they said. But it was definitely Foxy Brown and Tierra Marie. And both of those got smeared. Both of those got smeared in the industry. Like the smear campaign of it all has just been crazy. Exactly. Take it with a grain of salt. Some stuff may be true. Now, her saying that Jay-Z owed her millions, that could be true. Or maybe it's, hundreds of thousands. I don't know. What is the other one? The thick one that was on Love and Marriage. Oh shit, her name's on the tip of my tongue. Damn, I can't remember the name of her, but she's another artist that said she had also got signed by Jay-Z and that he owed her money. Fuck, hold on. Little Mo, I think, was one of them. It was another one. Damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. I cannot remember her name, but she's a thick one that my ex said he used to manage her because he's in the industry. My ex from Atlanta. Nivea. Nivea was another one. Because, yeah, he used to manage Nivea back in the day. Exactly. Literally. Prince talked about this shit, y'all. Do y'all remember Prince exposing the music industry back in like the early 2000s when he said people would be surprised to know that the music industry is not ran by artists or musicians. It's ran by corporations and men in high places. Yep, and Anne-Marie too. Absolutely. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you, my love. Oh, I believe it. Because again, it's not her taking his last name off of all her shit. That's a political business move that has nothing to do with their marriage. Well, it's way more than 3. It's way more than 3. Just like that pyramid. There's about 9 to 12 that are at the top of the pyramid that actually run this whole entire infrastructure. Yep, Blue Cantrell. Sure did. I mean, it's alleged that he owed Rihanna in that some kind of way. She was able to get him to pay, but if she was, allegedly a bottom bitch, bottom bitch is going to be down for you no matter what. Right.
That have been driving the ships. And what they've been doing is improperly representing me, improperly stealing from me, taking things in their own hand, changing and switching lanes because they knew I didn't know that part. See, I'm not an attorney. I don't know everything. What I learned how to do was go out, work hard, get paid, come home, pay my bills, take care of my family. That part. The legal side, when you hire attorneys and managers and agents.
What in the fuck? The hell?
No, they're supposed to make sure the gray area over there that they're in the driver's seat for. they're supposed to make sure you're taken care of. And even though they were taking care of themselves, they thought very little of taking care of me.
So now we kind of can understand what motives these people allegedly had, because she went public with this information. And she went public on Instagram. Imagine if she would have went public on YouTube. Just how much the more they would have come for her. As far as I'm concerned, this was posted in December. She probably, that's why I'm gonna go back and watch her lives before this one. She probably had been publicly talking about it. And then you got labels that are affiliated with Jay-Z that are directly connected to what she's sharing with us. Again, how does Mr. Joel Campbell meets Donkey Kong end up always being connected to all of these issues? The whole starts little fires. Yeah, it's starting to become very apparent that is something that not only him, but also allegedly Clive Davis does. See, Diddy is too arrogant and messy and egotistical. But Jay-Z and Clive, they've been moving like real slick and real hidden in plain sight. But they're not bigger than the Most High God. Not at all.
And I know because I've seen it with my own eyes. So I'm just here to let you know, one way or the other, Universal Music, you're going to have to give up my coins. And so what I'm doing now is whatever is necessary to make sure they pay me for the legacy of my life, for my children and my grandchildren. They're going to have to give me my money. I mean, when you sit back and think Bruno Mars, Dr. Dre, when you think about all these people that have sampled music, if they're filthy rich on it, what's our problem? Or my problem?
Well, see, and that's why I'm going to go review her videos. Yeah. See, and if she was telling all of this and she's from the inside, right. Exactly. Exactly. I think Diddy is going to post some receipts about both of them. I think that's probably why he said that he was going to have the last laugh. He definitely going to end up snitching, and I'm pretty sure he already has. But I think what's going to really happen is he's going to expose receipts on both of them in this very year.
Problem. Oh, yeah. So you got to get a diesel crew, and I call them a diesel crew, to go in and rectify the issue, because evidently all the time that I've been working through things, they didn't get.
Notice how they keep muting her. They keep muting her.
I'll tell them on my.
It's either that or people are calling her. But I still feel like, here's the thing. If people are following you on social media and they see that you're live on your phone and they keep calling you, I feel like even those people are being incentivized to do that.
Live, please.
And see, she's probably not tech savvy enough to know that she should put her phone on do not disturb. Like when I go live straight from YouTube, if I remember to, I'll usually put my phone on do not disturb because I don't want phone calls coming through interrupting the live. But it's just crazy to me that since the beginning of this live, and we're 20 minutes in, I think she's been muted at least 4 or 5 times. So even if it's not YouTube, even if it's not Instagram muting her, it's people intentionally calling while they can see she's live, which is stupid.
Okay. Give it to me. Give me your phone. I'm sorry. So just to be clear, I can't say it over live. Give me your phone. I just want everybody, come on, Journey. I'm on the line. My granddaughter trying to help me, and she's slow as Christmas.
Not slow as Christmas.
Your thing went off. Anyway, go get from Shayna. Yeah. So with that being said, shout out to Van Silk. I know you didn't know this was coming, but I had to be transparent. I would try to take as many questions as I can. Let me see. University Music, call me. Keish join. Kathy Smith smiles. Yes, sis, get your diesel crew and go tear that. Okay. Yes, I plan on doing that. The music industry is horrible when they tell you that, you know, it's not a straight line. You know, I've been one to kind of play fair. I stay out of harm's way. You know, I can't avoid trouble always, because I'll tell you this, no matter who we hook up with and how we hook up, they're always going to make it confrontational when it doesn't suit their liking. But I
love how she said that. They're always going to make it confrontational when it doesn't suit their liking. That's so interesting how the events in my own world on this app have been exactly the same. Hold on, because this little pillow I'm using for this chair is not taking the pressure off my back. Yeah, I'm definitely not using this chair for the live tonight. I love how she said that. They always make it confrontational when it's not to their liking. Very true.
I don't care about that. I got to pass all of that. But everybody that works hard for 50 years should be able to retire in peace, should be able to sit back without looking for your money.
Right.
So I got a team of people, a diesel crew, that's really trying to help me navigate things. And if I never get it, at least you heard it from me, because I don't know what they might do to keep from paying me all the money they owe me. Okay?
Run that back.
So I got a team of people, a diesel crew, that's really trying to help me navigate things. And if I never get it, at least you heard it from me, because I don't know what they might do to keep from paying me all the money.
If I never get it, at least you heard it from me, because I don't know what they might do to me to keep from paying me all my money. This is fucked up. And then she sacrificed again on a satanic ritual holiday where they drink human blood for strength and homage to the demons. This shit, bro, like, the love of money is the root of all evil. What will it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his own soul? They don't care about your life. Long as they can protect that almighty dollar and keep you from having it even when they owe you, I don't know what they might do to keep from paying me all my money. I mean, they already infected her. They tried to infect her blood and tried to kill her. It's fucked up.
Money they owe me. Okay? All the money they owe me. It's ridiculous that someone has played with my life and my career for this long, for their own benefit. I mean, have you no conscience? There's a special place in hell, just like my girl Selena said, for people like that. There's a brick wall waiting out there for hard heads.
Mm-hmm.
And I promise you, God said, touch not my
anointed. Come
and
on
do
now.
my prophet no
No
harm. So
harm.
even in this hour, I'm going to pray for.
And I love how she said that, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. That scripture I pulled up a few days back, woe unto them that offend even the least of mine. It would be better that they had a noose around their neck and that they're plunged into the depths of the sea. You think that because they succeeded in sacrificing her that they are just going to get off scot-free? You got fucking ugly ass Joe Camel meets Donkey Kong face celebrating a false victory of a woman, more than likely probably allegedly being paid off and or coerced and or intimidated into dropping her case with prejudice right before, the cutoff time for the New York statutes of limitations on reporting past rapes. So if it is true that Jay-Z, Clive Davis, and the Diddler have allegedly been behind all these sacrifices, do you know how much worse their penalty is going to be? Because they've been walking this earth free. Touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm. So when they do, their karma is very great.
For you. Because I know that God said that he will fight my battles if I would just endure to the end.
Right.
So.
And I love how she said that. I know God will fight my battles if I just endure to the end. I swear to God, she knew. Just the title of this, Angie Stone Says Goodbye to 2024, I think after the infection in the blood, she was expecting for them to come for her. She just probably didn't know exactly how, but I do believe she was expecting this.
I'm definitely going to get that. And I don't want nobody to be upset with me. I don't care what they think about me. I just want people to know that when you get in this industry, there are so many twists and turns. And even though you have the Almighty God with you, they still going to try you. Because just because I believe in God don't mean they believe in God.
Exactly. She definitely exposed a whole lot in this under 30-minute live. And like she said, just because you have God does not mean that they will not try you. Like I said, weapons can form, they will not prosper. And they will definitely try you because you believe in God. They want to see if they can get you to stop.
They don't believe in God. Right. So they think I'm a fool and a bunch of other people because we love hard, we give hard, we go, but it don't mean we stupid.
Exactly. Thank you. That right there. We love hard, we give hard, but it don't mean we stupid. I think that's what people are finally realizing even about me. Just because I love people genuinely does not mean I'm naive or dumb. I'm not nearly as stupid as all of you look that continue to talk your shit and keep my name in your mouth. You should thank God I'm a high vibrational high priestess and not a dark one. Because I know to pray for you. Trust me, if I wasn't on a higher vibration, I would have been sent dark energies after every last one of y'all. And would have succeeded. The thing I love about Angie Stone, every time I have seen her speak on any platform, this is the frequency she's always on. Highly spiritual, but not dumb. Believes in God, but will expose the fuck out of your ass. Straight up. And she does it with so much class, too. I definitely like that about her.
Okay. Well, on that note, look, guys, I'm going to take a break. I just wanted to share with you guys. If you got any questions, let me see. Are you open to working with?
And that's crazy, Dion. What's even more crazy is the fact that I really have been exposing this shit for damn near 20 years. And it wasn't until I decided to get on YouTube that people started to really see and take it serious and not just say, oh, you're just a crazy conspiracy theorist. Angie has been talking about in depth a lot of this shit from an insider's perspective from within the industry. And yeah, yep, exactly. Like there won't be any denying. There will not be any denying that this was definitely allegedly a setup. And I think the real reason she did this live was for this very moment that we are having to witness. She's like, the whole world's going to see, if they come for me, they're going to see them for who they really are. Shout out to Angie.
New producer, absolutely. I got a project I'm working on right now. And I'm just in a good way because with having a #1 single. Oh Lord, did I do something? Oh, you flipped it right now. Take it back. With having a new single that's climbing up the charts at #1 territorial wise, I really think I'm back. And now they're gonna make me go in like a turbo boost. I'm a beast. The next album, you ain't gonna be able to handle it because now that I have my capacity to breathe and do everything, I'm going in the studio with a vengeance. And I can surely tell you, we've already got the title of the album worked out, and I'm gonna try to have it done by the end of January, if not before. But it's gonna be a beast. I'm gonna, I had to remember how dope I was back in the day when we did Black Diamond, when we did Mahogany. So I'm going back to that Angie, because that was the one that told it like it was. And so now I see I'm postured in a position where I got to tell it like it is. And that's why I'm telling on Universal. And all the people that y'all work with me, y'all know who you are. You've been spotted. You've been seen. Your worth is useless to me now because I've seen the data. That's all I'm going to say.
Now that right there, that's a whole lot of receipts. I'm telling on Universal. All of y'all know who work me. You know who you are. And I've got the data. They knew she wasn't lying. Here's the fucked up thing. These elite do this shit, these sacrifices to shut people up and to put fear into those who may be thinking about coming out from the industry and exposing them. But when a person has data and receipts, they're very powerful, they're very dangerous. So again, it would make sense that all of a sudden she dies in a crash where she's struck twice by 2 different damn semi. Come on now. And bet money when we get more details about the accident, they're going to say that the passenger side was impacted first. Not bet money for real in real life, but that's just an expression that I say. But I would be willing to bet some money like that we're going to hear that. That when the deeds come out, the passenger side of the van was struck first and struck again. That is the only thing that makes sense why she's the only one that died. Let me give y'all a good example. So I told y'all how I have nerve damage in my spine. And my tailbone's been fractured 3 times in one place. And the fibromyalgia and all that cervical spine shit. The last time I was hit, I was in the car with my sister and my nieces and nephews. And the guy that hit her car hit the passenger side first. So the side I was sitting on was impacted the worst, which is why my injuries were much worse than hers because she was on the driver's side. And the kids weren't hurt at all because they were buckled up in the back seat in their, booster chairs and things like that. The only thing that logically makes sense is that they struck her side of the van, which means that they were traveling down a highway. Either they were driving in the passing lane, or some sort of trap was laid. Do you know how fast an 18-wheeler has to be going to strike a passenger van and cause it to topple over and to flip over? That means, and keep in mind, my ex from Atlanta is a truck driver. They can only go so, and he drives those big ass, trucks. They can only go fast. They can only go so fast because of the danger of them losing control of the vehicle. Because I remember he would be telling me about the people that were assholes that would be passing him and shit. And he's like, but I can only drive a certain speed because of how, large this truck is and the cargo that's in it. So when I think about this, two 18-wheelers hit her and kill her, but everybody else survives. Passenger side impact is the only thing that could have happened. Or maybe she was strangled by the driver. Or maybe she was injected with some shit. But all I know is I'm definitely going to be paying attention to when that autopsy report does get revealed, and I'm going to definitely thoroughly analyze it. Because like she said, she's calling them out and saying, and I've seen the data, which means that she has seen proof of what she is speaking on. Shout out to Angie.
And I hope to God you enjoyed spending every dime you took, because you're going to give it back one of these days. All right. On that note, here's wishing everybody a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Now, when I get back on here later on today, all I'm doing is allowing you guys to know that the products that I told you we would have for Thanksgiving, we're ready to roll out. So we can actually start sending packages out. I'm going to start bringing some of the merch to my live shows where you can purchase, take a picture with me, that kind of stuff. But now I'm finna go all the way in. All right. So on that note, thank you so much for listening to my testimony and keeping me lifted. I am still here. The devil did not take my life. And God spared me and gave me the extra time I needed to get y'all straight. All right, look for some new horizons for Angie Stone. I'll tell you this one thing. I'm doing some stuff with my brother Montel Jordan that you're going to love. Can't give the secret away right now, but it's coming. There's a lot of things happening. There's a big movie on the table that because of that blood infection now, I know that I can pull it off because God has taken that away from me. So I'm just telling you guys that everything happens for a reason. Sometimes we can't be somewhere because that's God's strategy. Shout out to Jamie Foxx for his new live comedy. Oh my God. And what was it? And what it was, how it was, what had happened was, and that's my story. He and I are born a day apart. So just like Jamie Foxx, I'm here to tell you what had happened was. Okay?
She was such a beautiful soul. She really was such a beautiful soul. Wait a minute. Is this Tiggo Bitty's A2 Titties goddamn... Oh, nigga, what? This motherfucker's on TikTok too. I just happened to look at this because I want to play this later tonight, and I just saw this says AT2 _ for real. Ugh. really ain't trying to support the secrets of Nim Moldface, but I'm still going to review that videos from YouTube or from TikTok just because of who she's exposing. Angie was such a beautiful soul. Such a beautiful soul. So family, you can go to her Instagram. I'm going to drop this in the link, then I'm going to go ahead and end this live. I definitely need to get some sleep. It's after 8 a.m. where I'm at. You're welcome. I mean, very deep sleep, child. I may not wake up till damn near this evening because I'm super tired, but it was worth it. Like I said, I understand now why I wasn't, why things did not work out for me to go to that event tonight. Because I'm like, I just really don't like Tiggle Bitties like two titties. I don't like the energy. I don't like the face. But it's not even about that. I want to review this because of her speaking on MJB, Diddy, and Uptown Records. Again, Angie, unapologetic, speaking her truth. And then, okay, so that was it for the gematria. So yeah, when we come back tonight, let me go ahead and stop sharing. When I come back tonight, we're going to be talking about more. Oh, wait, I did want to share this. Hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. Okay. So I saw this when I logged in to set up the multi-stream. And I really enjoyed what it said. The closer you get to your highest potential, the more you irritate those who want you to stay small. When you keep choosing yourself and set higher standards for yourself, you start honoring yourself. You're no longer playing it small. But certain people will always see that as a bad thing because they're not able to manipulate you anymore. When they reveal themselves, don't turn a blind eye, accept the truth, and let them go. It's only when you rise higher, you realize what was keeping you tied down. Your new high vibration will bring to you the people who are on the same frequency as you. You deserve people who honor you like you honor yourself. Allow yourself to step into your big energy. This is exactly why, and there's people that I do love and care about. There are. But I'm noticing how even some of those people act very sometimey. Especially people who know my circumstances and, reached out claiming that they wanted to help and, oh, I'm here for you. And then when shit hit the fan, they weren't. And I feel like, why should I have to chase after anyone for their affection or their alignment or their support? Especially when these are multiple people who I've supported, some of them for years, some of them for decades. So if I learned anything from this past year and my current circumstances, is that people who say, hey, I'll always be there for you, but then they're not. People who pretend like they're so busy, but they have time for everybody else. People who will smile in your face to take from you and to use you, but then shit on you. Those are all people who are not worthy of me. And no matter what I go through, I do honor and love myself. And I absolutely deserve people who do the same. That goes for so-called friends. That goes for people that want to date me. That goes for relatives, people from my past. No matter what my circumstances are today, right now, and I know a lot of people have looked down on me because of my struggle, which I've told it's legitimately 1000% related to my need for surgery. It doesn't matter what I'm going through. I love and honor myself for my own perseverance. Most people could not have endured the things I have endured physically, surviving thyroid cancer, dealing with, needing surgery, dealing with the judgment, dealing with people abandoning, dealing with people leaving, dealing with people who even call and say, hey, what can I do to help you? Or this is how I'm going to help you. And then they don't. Even some of the people I've grown up with that were there when I had my thyroid cancer surgery, that were around, and they have no concern, but they were always mad when I was not available for them. But I'm like, when do you ever call to check on me? But you expect me to be there for you all the time. It's a very amazing thing when you can just, like this said, accept the truth and let them go. The higher I keep my frequency, the more I'm seeing a lot of people being removed from it. Like a lot of people that my ancestors are shifting out of my life. And the one thing about me as a Scorpio, Scorpios aren't typically sometimey. If a Scorpio's behaving sometimey and indifferent, it's typically because of the shit they're going through. And when it comes to alleged friends, a true friend is there for you whether you are up or down, whether you are on the mountaintop or going through a transition. They don't leave you hanging, especially when they know your circumstances. They don't do that. They don't avoid or ignore you until they see you doing better. Then they want to come back around. These are patterns I've seen with multiple people. And I would hold on to these people because, well, I've known them this amount of years and we have this history. Or even like newer people in my life, hey, this person seems like they're really cool, like we resonate. And then it's the crickets. And so what I'm the most grateful for is the self-love to know that even in my current circumstances, that I deserve people who honor, who literally honor and value my frequency. I don't deserve people who lie. I don't deserve people who slander. I don't deserve people who defame. I don't deserve people who betray. I don't deserve people who abandon. I don't deserve people who act like they're too busy. And I for damn sure don't deserve people who see what I'm going through and choose to distance themselves. If you're absent during my struggle, you will not be present during my success. And your people, if people know what you're going through and they choose not to be supportive, those are not your people. Whether you're related by blood or not, whether you've been friends with someone for X amount of years, each one of us decides where we spend our frequency currency. And the more I'm elevating my frequency internally, the more I do see the people that were holding me back and tying me down. And I love how it said, your new high vibration will bring to you the people who are on the same frequency as you. That's what I've been calling in. From a real soul family to my divine masculine to a true sisterhood, I deserve people who share my same frequency. I don't deserve narcissists. I don't deserve two-faced people. I don't deserve sometimey people. That sometimey energy, I really fucking hate it. That sometimes I fuck with you, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I make time, but most times I make excuses. I don't fuck with that energy at all. It's not hard to be a genuine person. It's only hard when you are fake and when you're not authentic. So I'm going to keep doing what I'm supposed to do. And I love how it says when they reveal themselves, do not turn a blind eye. A lot of people were used to the version of me that they could manipulate, take advantage of, and use, because D loves hard. I know she's always going to be there for me. She's never going to leave. And then when you get that ice cold scorpionic energy, then it's, well, damn. Well, I mean, what did you expect? Literally. I think people just expected for me to continue to not have any boundaries. Again, they were used to the version of me that didn't have boundaries. And now that I do, there's all these, opinions. But at the end of the day, I am never going to play myself small ever again. And my current circumstances are just that. They are circumstances that are changing because I'm calling in exactly what I know I deserve, which is my healing, peace, definitely a new permanent place, and a support system. People who really are like family and mean it, and they show up for me the same way I show up for them. The loyalty that I give people and that I have given to people, a lot of them didn't deserve it. So that has to do with my own self-love and continuing to work to heal that. But it will never change who I am. And once you show me who you are, I do believe you, and I will let you go, even if I love you dearly. There's people from my past that have had a lot of things to say since I've been speaking out, especially against the so-called church, the fucking cult. That's now being led by Dwight Reed. How could you go on social media and talk shit about the church? What church? It's a fucking cult. You're brainwashed. I'm trying to get you to open up your third eye and see that shit. How could you talk about you being molested? That's, making your family look bad. No, it's not. That's me speaking my truth. And if people were concerned about looking bad, you should not have allowed all of us to get sexually abused as children. And some of us also as adults. I just find it funny that people are more concerned about their image than people who have been abused. And an image is nothing more than a fictitious version of you. Whereas I'm fully authentic. Even when people don't like it. I'm a Scorpion. Take it or leave it. Love it or leave it. I don't really give no fucks. Unless I actually give a fuck about your opinion, I really don't give any fucks. But it's just funny because I have been walking this journey solo for too long. And now it's time for my real soul family and my divine masculine and my divine feminine. And it's time for me to have real support. Not liars, not users, not manipulators, not scammers. Real support. I deserve that. So I loved when I saw this pop up in the feed when I first logged into my Instagram channel or page link it to my channel. When it said, your new high vibration will bring to you the people who are on the same frequency as you. My vibration is going to attract the people into my life who share the same frequency. Not people that I have to worry about them being afraid of my spiritual gifts and calling me a dark witch and just all this stupid shit. Because they haven't unlocked their third eye, Not people who feel entitled to my energy just because of how I love. Because just as quick as I love you dearly, I can cut your ass off and act like you never existed. That is the very danger of Scorpios. We love hard, and we disconnect just as hard. So I just want to say this specifically to people from my past. Oh, you've changed. You're right. Any person not changing is not evolving. And a lot of you are still doing the same shit y'all was doing 10, 15, 20 years ago. I don't do clubs because I have too much class for that. And because I did that in my 20s. I'm in my 40s. What the fuck I look like going to the club every goddamn weekend, being the old bitch in the club with all the young people looking at you like, why the fuck are you here? At some point, we do grow and evolve and we move on and we fall out of vibration with people. It's not a hate thing. It's not a grudge thing. I'm focused on my healing. As should you be. So if we don't share the same frequency, why would I keep reaching out to you? You're not going to be able to understand anything that I talk about. Because again, we don't share the same frequency. So, I like to address things when I see beautiful memes like this. Because it just reminds me. It reminds me to be okay with who I am. And that I would rather walk alone authentically than to be loved for pretending to be someone I'm not. Yes, I am definitely going to check out the Vlad interview with her and the son, for sure. That will be a review this week. All right. You do favorite? Yeah, I do. I know. Yeah, not gonna happen. I'm gonna always shine brighter. Thank you. Right. Thank you. My channel, my rules. I appreciate that because these motherfuckers thinking they finna come through here and goddamn run my shit. No, you not. I'll address that shit in a heartbeat and block your ass so quick. For real, for real. That disrespecting me on my channel shit stops. And the funny thing is they don't do it on nobody else's channel but mine. Because they feel like they can. Until I address the shit and let them know, no, you can't. I've never needed anyone's validation but mine. Straight up. Yes, yes, yes. So y'all have a beautiful, beautiful day. Thank you so much, Faye. Appreciate you. And Faye, thank you for you are always leaving the most beautiful comments on my channel. And I just really want to thank you for that. It lifts my spirits every time I see one of your comments. Thank you, my love. Right, right. Just like Rihanna's song, Them Haters, which I am going to sing that as a cover because it's true. She's like, they talk about you and they tell their lies. Don't be fooled. You better recognize. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And you know what the irony about that, Jacqueline? They're not your family. That's relatives. Relatives throw you away. Family is there unconditionally, for sure. So thank you. Peace, love, and happiness. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I'm about to go sleep right now. Right now. Right. Literally. Yep. Make yourself, like Cat Williams said, you got to be concerned with your number one star player, and that's you, not everybody else. Hey, Logic's Finest, good to see you. Right. I'm not tiptoeing. And that's the funny thing. Why do people want you to tiptoe around their feelings, but it's okay for them to say and do the shit that they say and do? Right? It's okay for them to say and do fucked up shit, but then they want you to tiptoe around they shit? I think not. Thank you. Everyone makes time for what they want to make time for. So if people aren't making time for you, but yet they're claiming that they like and or love you, they're full of shit. Straight up. Full of shit. Not at all. So yeah. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. I'll be 44 this year. My birthday's in November, so yeah, appreciate it. I do everything I can to take care of myself. I really try to eat right and drink, as y'all can see, a shit ton of water. Right, that's what I'm saying, child. You look, when I was in my 20s, I went to the club Wednesday through Sunday. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Wednesday through Sunday, I was at the club. Like, child, The only time I will ever go to a club is if someone is celebrating their birthday and that's where they decide to go. And even then, I'm not staying the whole time. I'm gonna pop in, stay for a little bit, and then I'm out. Because that shit is for the birds. And it's crazy because some of the chicks I grew up with and have been friends with since high school, that's all they do. Like, y'all, that shit ain't got old for you. You in your 40s and you still doing this shit with kids? Like, man, come on. So yeah, love you guys back. Love you guys back. So family, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm definitely going to sleep. It is all of 8:30 in the morning. But I will be back at some point tonight for part 2. And then I will also give you guys the angel numbers that I was shown as well. So family, I love you. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your positive energy. Thank you for all of your encouragement. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you to those who have sent donations. For those who would like to donate to the channel, again, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Feel free to send a donation. If you cannot, just send prayers. So, okay, I'm trying to tell you, child. And see, I had my regular places I would go. So, went to the same places every week, Wednesday through Sunday, not no more. At this stage in my life, this is how I know I'm okay with being older. I prefer to be home. You know why? It's comfortable. Than to be standing in lines outside and, got to go to nasty ass toilets where, bathrooms where there's piss all over the floor and shit. That is not for me. So family, I love y'all. Y'all have a beautiful day and come back tonight for part 2. And keep your energy up and believe in yourself and love yourself unconditionally always. Love y'all.